All right, we are live. So, welcome to our season one finale of Vespers, Chapter 9, Selling Out. Your past week has been nothing but fraught. Homes have been destroyed. Friends and innocents alike have been killed. The last remaining anarch movement in Boston has been pushed to the fringes, on the verge of destruction, if it hasn't been already broken. Still recovering from your wounds this night after an attack by the La Sombra primogen, Sebastian LaRoche, you have once again been summoned to meet with Prince Iverson's court, who have infiltrated Falmouth to now discuss terms of peace. Oftentimes the seeds of liberty fail to sprout, as tyrants trample them with overwhelming force. Did you ever have a chance? When left with few choices, you can't have it all. You'll have to decide what is truly important to you. Life, liberty, security, the pursuit of happiness. Think about your decisions very hard tonight as we conclude a story of some young vampires that are in way over their heads. Okay. So, let us jump right into it. You all find yourselves back in the Aloft Hotel after your encounter with Sebastian LaRoche and Molly Walton. It's the very same night. You have about an hour or two left of nighttime. It's about 4 in the morning. When you left off, you all had just encountered Adrian's sire, Jonathan St. John, who asked Adrian to go upstairs and chat with them. Do you all go up to upstairs, or what are you all doing?
Adrian has just walked out of the janitor's closet. The lady who he had just fed on passed out. He wipes the blood from the back of his mouth, the back of his hand from his mouth. Very stoically, very tensely walked to his room to meet with his sire, while trying to heal the superficial damage that he's acquired. So I did one just a second ago. I'll go ahead and roll another rouse check for the other one.
And then do you want to heal your aggravated as well?
Hunger. Alright. Oh, can we? Or do we have to wait for the next night?
Oh, I guess you have to wait for the next morning. You're right. So, yep. So you gain another hunger as you heal. You're trying to kind of force your wounds to close in on them. It's almost as if as you're walking down, you can hear Jonathan shouting down from the hall. Oh, it's been a minute, boy. I bet the sight of me makes you hungry. Stresses you out, doesn't it? You need to eat again? Do I need to feed you something else?
Adrian just grits his teeth. No, I think I might fail. Thank you.
Come find me upstairs. What are the rest of you all
That's what he'll do.
Do you have to meet? Well, all of us are just saying with Adrian.
The rest of you.
I'll walk up with Adrian if he's asking to meet all of us. But I'll trail pretty far behind, making sure I'm welcomed.
Mm. Yeah, it seemed like he meant to imply all of you.
If anyone...
Yeah, Nikolai is gonna go on ahead.
Yeah, Nikolai is gonna. Jonathan was going ahead, but he wants to pull Nikolai aside to say something real quick. Nikolai,
Yes.
what do you intend to do with that? You know, and just like there's like stake toward the chest gesture, like in the van.
Sorry, what was that?
What do you like? What is it your intention to do with And I guess what you said, Donnie was his name? Not gesturing to, but like referring to.
Oh, okay. I don't know.
Hmm.
He seems to be in pain, and I feel that right now, what would be best for his family would be if he disappeared.
Hmm. Well,
I could leave a lump sum with his girlfriend, but I don't know.
I think right now one thing that's important is who's your blood bonded to. That's very important. Something I need. Who he's blood bonded to brings up some very questions for me. So whatever you end up doing, leave him alive for now. I think something very important might come into discussion in regards to him.
Very well.
And I continue following behind, I guess, and I'll try and heal, to myself as well.
Go ahead.
Yep. Just as like we move forward, like here now, just like I mean, not a deep breath, but just like just center, not even centering, because he gets mad. He's just looking forward and walking in one direction.
All right.
I'll try to heal as well. Yeah.
You try and heal your superficial, Nikolai. You hear, you know who. You wouldn't have gotten you wouldn't have got hurt like this if you'd been smarter. You'd been a little wiser. Honestly, what are you doing with this movement? Drink something. You are famished.
This movement. Of course. But as you can see, there is no blood around. Not much to drink.
Oh, there's
And
still around if you know
in terms of safety, they hit us.
Just a slight pain in your belly. Nothing more. Alright, you all follow down. Okay. I guess Adrian and
One moment, hold on. I want to say, is if Michael's still in lobby with us, I just want to let him know for wait, as long as he feels comfortable winning, because I need to discuss something with him. Because I need to ride back as well.
With who?
To Marcos before if he leaves, if he goes to Leo, I want to let him know that to wait. I need to ride back as well. I need to discuss with him.
Okay, Marcos.
Oh, right, and
cab. Yeah, he or his car. He
Yeah.
He tells you, yeah, that's no problem. I can just keep it running. Just a blizzard out. It's fine. Make it snappy.
All right. You got it.
Okay.
I head back. Yeah, continue. Just want to establish that.
before we move on with the scene, could we spend XP?
Oh yes, if you did you not already?
I haven't yet.
If you have not already done so, it's kind of a little tough to do that in the middle of the game, unless you know exactly what you want right now.
Yep.
Okay,
I'll just be getting 1 dot in fire arps.
Okay, just put that on your sheet. That's fine with me. Okay, so
Before going in,
Actually,
I would just say
I'll do etiquette. Sorry.
okay, in etiquette.
just kind of under my breath to Mary, since he's sort of close by. Just whatever he says, I wouldn't put too much faith in it. He has a way with words, but in the end, that's all they are. Stupid fucking words.
Noted. I have your back, don't worry.
Mm.
You
That's
hear,
very comforting.
as you're walking down, you hear, as you say that, you hear Jonathan St. Cloud snort. As he's got his hand around the small of the back of both of his supermodel entourage. He comes up to the door. He knows exactly where you're staying. The rooms. He just kind of stands and turns. Home, sweet home for the evening. Mind opening up? Baby boy here?
Adrian will walk up to his door and just open it wordlessly, push it open.
You push it open, and the room is pitch black. It's dark, though it's very cold. As you can see, the window door, the porch door, is ajar, and from the city lights, the illumination from that, you can see, you can feel a cold breeze coming in through the open door.
Is the light switch right on the inside of the door, or the one
Yeah, it's just right on the inside. If you want
where
to
you
flick
have to
it,
go the lamp all the way inside the room?
there's a light switch right by the
flip
door.
it.
All right, you swipe it,
Okay.
and you are met with a grisly sight. So, illuminated now, the room is a gory mess. So the green wallpaper flecked with bits of flesh, bits of blood. You see Stephen Matsuda's... you see several bits of Stephen Matsuda. He's been brutally torn into pieces. You can make out his park ranger uniform still torn up.
Fucking hell.
The majority of his torso that's remaining is smashed. The rump of it's smashed into it looks like it's been smashed into the hotel desk, which is lying in shatters and splinters, and it's been gouged out as if someone had been tearing into it. It almost looks like an animal attack. The door is open, and a lot of snow has been coming in, and there's a big wet puddle by that door, which is tinted red, pinkish with some of the blood that's splattered over. It looks like you had a friend who had visited Stephen Matsuda, had a snack. So one of you remembers. Oh, Jesus! Christ on a stick! Adrian, did you do this?
I just look at him.
Honestly, I thought taught you to clean up after yourself. This is fucking disgusting.
Well, by all means. No one's saying you have to stay here and look at it.
Oh, that's putrid. Believe me, I do not plan to stay. I really just wanted to have a quick chat. I can't stay for too long. Is there somewhere else we can convene? This is fucking disgusting.
No, I think this is fine right here.
Is the head of Steven just still in one piece?
There's a majority of it. It's a little bashed in.
Okay. I'll hold on to his head. Just, you can see that Nikolai is fucking losing it. Just non-verbally shaking while he's holding the head.
Nikolai, if you need to go to your room.
What? Yes, of course.
Can I walk into the room, kind of swipe some blood on my finger? Do I get anything, premonition or anything from it?
You want to use your premonition abilities. Your psychic abilities. Okay. If you are going to invoke it...
Well, I'm asking if I passively. If not...
you can tell, almost like through premonition, just kind of the state you saw the room, the night, the window. You feel a sense of darkness in the room, as if there is a shadow still lingering in the building.
Just in case, I will activate Auspex since unseen.
You activate Auspex. Yeah. Using Sense the Unseen, you can almost tell. Yeah, you can see, not in the room here, but way, way out from the window, the balcony window into the city. Kind of near the coast of the water. You can see just through the night, you can see a silhouette of a man way down the way that looks even blacker and darker than the night. From far off, staring, watching. As you make eye contact with it, it leaves. Until you can't see it anymore.
He just can't get enough of me, apparently.
You know, you're quite enraptured. I can't blame him.
Where, Mary John? Did we just enter the room as well with them, or?
You two, have you seen? Is this you? Did you do this?
What happened?
Honestly, Adrian,
what's that, Steven?
To themselves. Jesus Christ.
Clearly wasn't any of us.
Is he standing by the body?
Nikolai is just talking to the head. No, Steven. We can't give you a raise.
Okay. Why did you want us here as well if you're just going to talk to Adrian?
Right. The lot of you. I'll talk to you if you, is there seriously nowhere else we can talk? This is, maybe if you want to wipe down first.
Perhaps you can do this quick, and then you can leave.
Fine.
Just let's talk in Nikolai's room, right?
Fine. I really want to be brief here. I do not want to be in this tawdry, tacky hotel. Honestly, the places you stay. No, look.
Out with it.
This
Not
isn't the
stall
best.
it.
Right. Well, I just wanted to give you a courtesy warning about the events of tomorrow. Specifically, what's expected of you.
What's expected of me? I didn't know there were any expectations of me.
Oh, Adrian. You knew when you entered this life. There's lords and lords over everyone. Look, I know it's been a long time since we last spoke, Adrian. Look, what do you know about tomorrow exactly already?
I know that this Baron Lemoyne's a sellout, and that he's letting the Camarilla take over his operation, rolling over like a dog. Of course, the prince once more gets what she wants.
There's that childishness I've missed, that insolence. Wow. Okay. And you knew that we're going to... So you know of the meeting? Yes?
Yes, I
Okay.
intend to go.
Great. Good. I will look forward to sitting by you. Now, I just wanted to inform you that, yes, the Baron intends to join with the Ivory Tower. You all, you're expected to jump in, tuck your tails, get back into the swing of things here. Obviously, you will accept. Otherwise, you will probably not survive the month. But I just... Look, in fairness to you, Adrian, I want you to know that you do have leverage in this situation. Think about it. So Iverson, she wants, from what I understand from talking to my contacts, she really wants to project this stability, this unity over this New England here. And she really doesn't want trouble. You should have leverage if you go out of your way to, if you play nice, she'll probably give you some treats. Do you see what I'm saying?
I hear what you're saying. I do.
Look, I know we have our differences, but the last thing I want to see is you up on a pike here. I don't care about your friends so much, but if they're important to you, so be it. I want you to be doing well. You could do so great with us.
Is that all you have to say?
Mostly.
Anything else?
I know about the other two, Atix and this Galahad. Do you care about them? He furrows his brows. Well?
One of them, Galahad. I'm surprised you didn't know that already.
No, I know nothing. What is he to you?
He's the reason why I fight. Why I continue to fight.
You see him kind of like his eyes glow up, and he you see him broadly smile and try to contain a laugh. You and the fighting warrior there. Oh my gosh! Do you know anything about that man?
Well, this has been so lovely. If you have nothing else to say, then you're free to excuse yourself.
No, sorry. This is just really funny to me. That man is a brute. Oh my goodness, he doesn't match your morals at all.
You mean he doesn't have your morals?
Oh, Adrian, seriously, what do you know about this man?
I know enough, and that's good enough for me.
Well, I'm not one to squash on true love here. If that's what it is, I might be willing to intervene. As you know, Iverson does not want him to be living. But if he's important to you, I will promise to do my best to see to your interests here. The other one you don't care about, this Crispus?
If I had to choose between the two, then I would choose Galahad again and again.
Okay. Alright. Well, I'm not one to disappoint baby boy here. I will take care of this Galahad for you. You're welcome, don't you know?
Adrian bites the inside of his cheek so hard that he starts tasting blood. Thank you.
God. Honestly, Adrian, I wondered when you were gonna get over this youthful vigor, this impulsiveness, this anarch movement. Listen, the Ivory Tower, we're the only way our kind can thrive. I do care about you, and I do help you from the sidelines, I hope you know. I hope one day in time you might consider me again as an alternative to suicide.
I'll see you at the meeting tomorrow. Goodbye, Jonathan.
So quick to say goodbye. Okay. Bye now. Vivian? Valerie, come. He wags his finger and the two supermodels follow after him, mindlessly.
Waste.
You see him put his hands around both of their backs as he walks out down the hall.
I'll just turn to the others. I'm sorry, that was a
What
bit
an
of a waste
asshole.
of time for you.
That was a
Yeah, we
waste
should
of fucking time.
This fucking show, so I'm sorry. I don't think we have. Look, I don't know you two very well, and honestly, Nicolay is literally on the brink of ruin right now. He's caressing a dead head right now.
Sprilling, and the slidey toes did guide and gimble in the way. All whimsy when the forest
there.
grows,
Yeah,
among
there.
routes.
Do you know that person? The head?
What happened here? Actually, that's a good question.
I
Hold on.
turned the head
This
to
wasn't
look,
like this.
to look at Mary. Beware the Jabberwock, my son.
What? Are you talking to it?
The claws that catch.
So I think it's talking to you.
Oh God.
Okay.
Do we know who is that?
Mary, you
It's
recognize
Steven.
the head, the face, as a man who was here with Nicolay. An Asian man,
Steven.
one of his workers.
He was the new guy. He was the new guy.
Did your sire do this?
I think it was Sebastian, I saw a silhouette in the woods. The darkness. It's a message.
What's Can I see the head, Nikolai?
Oh,
And then I give you the head.
I think with this all, get your rest and do what you can. I'll meet you lot tomorrow.
Could I put the head on the
I'm
top
gonna
of the
leave.
torso and then cast calling the aura's remains?
So flashes insight. Okay, or let's see. Animate reflection of the deceased for one scene. Okay. All right. So what? Yeah. So you need to go ahead and make a roll, I believe.
Yeah, arouse check, I think.
Make a rouse check. So you failed the rouse check. In the back of your mind, you hear Morgana talking to you. Oh, Mary, what a night this has been. I'm so sorry, dear. Gosh, this took a lot out of you, huh? You need to... Do you need a bit of comfort? Oh, all this blood on the walls here. Surely you could lap something up.
I think I'll be okay. Thank you.
Taliavel wouldn't want you to be starving now. Think about it.
This blood is disgusting. Why would you even suggest that?
Oh, Mary, you've had worse.
You're not wrong.
Okay, so tell me what you
Nikolai,
want to try and recreate the memories.
I think I'm able to communicate to the spirit of the deceased.
Okay, so for one scene, you Oh, it's not with the deceased spirit. Wait. This communication is not with the deceased spirit. It's like a reflection, and they only have the memories of the deceased at the time of death.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's a copy of like the soul, but not the soul.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. I imagine it's like
Yeah.
I imagine it's like a soul in front of me. I'm speaking to it.
Yeah, so you kind of like conjure with the wave of a hand. The rest of you guys see like blue smoke rising from the body parts, and suddenly you see like a blue wispy cloud of Stephen Matsuda in his ranger uniform there before you all. Oh jeez.
Nikolai, while this is happening, is just drinking the blood off the floor.
Oh jeez, is this... God. Wait, hey, that's my blood. Don't eat that.
wow.
What a genuine reaction.
Quiet! Stephen is talking to me. And he tells Stephen to quiet down because Stephen is talking to him.
I'll ask the spirit, who did this to you?
God damn it. I didn't want it to end like this. I wanted... I never got to buy a house. Jeez. Never found the love of my life. That sucks. How'd this happen? Jeez.
My question.
What's the last thing I remember? I was here, waiting like I was supposed to, keeping an eye on the place. Suddenly the light started flickering, and then it went out. was looking around for the switch. Before I could even switch it on, I just got grabbed and flung around the... That's the last I remember. Just, picked right up like I was a freaking teddy bear. Swung around.
Did you see the face of the person who grabbed you?
No, the lights were off, but it was too dark. I couldn't see anything. It was quick and fast, over before I knew it. Jeez.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, me too. I really didn't get paid enough for this shit. This is fucking ridiculous. God.
Do you have any wishes for what we should do with your body? Any messages for your loved ones?
My loved ones? Sheesh. I had a cat. I haven't been able to feed in a week. Not allowed to go home. Maybe take care of my cat.
No way, that's hard.
Yes. Where is that cat? Where do you live?
It's in Boston. I got an apartment in the
Boston.
south side.
It's not too far. I can probably make it.
His name is Paws. He's great. He's like a gray Russian blue. He plays fetch for you too. It's great.
Outdoorsy cat? That's so cute.
Oh yeah, no, I know. I wish I got to pet that cat one last time.
Well, at least you outlived your cat. Or he's gonna start tearing up.
Oh.
Wait, I outlived my cat? No, I didn't. Wait.
Wait. At least
Your cat.
at least you're.
You got wait.
At least you outlived your cat.
Oh, jeez.
At least your cat
Wait.
got the
Wait, no,
best out
your cat
of you.
outlived you.
At least you didn't live to see your cat die.
Wow. I mean, I wouldn't mind trading shoes with you, all things considered, but yeah, that's tough.
What should we do with your body?
My body's looking around. Oh. Shit, that's what I look like? Oh, gross. God.
Nikolai's just gathering the pieces of him.
Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I never really gave it much thought. I always thought I'd just get burned, like, you know. I didn't think that far. I thought I had a lot more life ahead of me, so I don't really care. Whatever. Maybe, what'd you guys do with Valdez anyways, huh?
Using fleshcraft, I'm now going to turn the rest of his body into a sword.
What the fuck?
Hey, Nikolai! You were like the worst boss I've ever had. Why the fuck are you turning me into?
Now,
I guess I do care. Maybe burn me. Don't do that shit. I guess that's kind of bad.
Quiet, fake Steven.
Let me think about it. That's kind of bad.
Real Steven is telling me we must kill the one who did it.
I think I'm the
It's
only
a
one who
rouse
can
check,
speak
by
to
the
him.
way.
Oh my god.
Oh, okay. I'll roll the rouse check, I believe.
You better not fail.
Please don't fail.
I failed. That's just a rouse check, though.
How many hungry you got though?
What are you doing?
I'm turning the rest of his body into a sword.
Aw. I guess that does look kind of freaking cool in a sadistic way. Yeah, I've given you my life. You can have my body too, I guess. Sure. Well, I'm a little scared. I don't know what comes after this. I don't remember another side or anything. Um,
Hmm.
how am I alive again? What'd you do?
I'm speaking to your spirit.
Oh, okay.
And you'll see Mary right now on her knees with her eyes rolled back behind her head, arms out, kind of like gasping sounds.
That's great. I don't remember anything before you did this. I'm a little scared once you stop, so maybe you should keep this going on. How long can you keep me alive?
Well, I wouldn't say you're alive per se.
Yeah, but I don't want to go back.
Now,
I don't think
do
there
you
is
remember
anything on the other side.
where you were? Oh,
No. Holy fuck! Oh my god! You can see him start to freak out.
once I start freaking out, I'm gonna cancel it.
Oh my god! Oh my god! It dissipates.
That's scary.
Ghosting the ghost.
Well, I don't think he knew who did this to him. And he didn't have any wishes with his body, so I guess you can do whatever you want, Nikolay. It's not gonna.
I'm gonna send you guys what he looks like.
You do not have an image for this. I don't believe it.
I do.
You fucker. You fucker.
That.
He was ready. He was prepared. Motherfucker's ready. Motherfucker's
Bill
ready.
had this in his downloads folder.
Oh my
We've
god.
been for days. I've been waiting days for this moment.
That,
I didn't think it'd be him, but
Oh my! Terrible.
oh
Oh god. I'm so glad.
gosh,
I'm
you have to find a way to show that image too, man, because that is just too good.
Now, are you guys doing anything else to clean up the rest of this body?
Adrian.
oh yeah, how much? How much blood do I get from drinking his remains?
You have to literally lick it up off the whole walls, and you can get basically one. Because there's not a lot of blood, because Sebastian did drink a lot of it himself.
Oh, he said it was a batch.
Okay.
We knew it. We got it.
I already told you that.
I know.
You can get one. You can get one.
Okay.
Adrian has left. He was not there for that. Adrian actually quickly left. Yeah, so Mary, Nicolay is all yours right now. Adrian left to follow Jonathan. Thanks.
Yeah, I pretty much left like just right after that encounter ended.
Wait, Jonathan Banks or Jonathan St. Cloud? Adrian.
Jonathan Banks.
Yes,
Jonathan Banks.
Yeah, not Saint. It's John St. John, not Jonathan St. John.
Okay.
What?
But I just kind of grab Banks's wrist, kind of stop him before he leaves. Wait, before you go.
Okay.
Or first of all, I'm sorry about your car. It was sort of the only way
No,
not to have died in a fiery crash.
I'll let you finish, but you are not who I'm mad at about that.
Look, I know me and Nicolay, what's left of Nicolay, don't know you two very well, but between KG Mary and you're the right hand of the Baron, you have to. What is going on? Why would the Baron allow this to happen? What kind of anarch just gives in? Surely you have some insight on this. I left him with the Baron. I trusted the Baron and you.
Can I? I think there's a lot of things running through Jonathan's head. Um, could I do an insight check? Because there's one thing I want to gauge, like from Adrian, just real quick before I say anything. Would that be all right?
Yes. What are you trying to divine?
I'm in his words. I know, just in the way he speaks, where one thing a point I want to clarify is when he says something, if it's of a place of like thought, of ration, or if it's a place of emotion, feeling.
Yes, that's a good. That's a good one. Roll. Let me take a look. Roll insight and manipulation.
All right. I do have that +2 to insight rolls because of the tap of the secret vein, the second thing in the lore sheet.
Okay, add that in.
So I think. Okay.
Do you need me to roll anything?
Are you trying to hide your feelings, or are you trying to be diplomatic or cagey, or?
No, not really.
Yeah, explain how did you come across? Like, what was your intent?
I think for as long as you've known Adrian, which is not long, he has always kind of been this almost cold and calculating person. Like every step he takes is fully thought out before he makes it. When it comes to Galahad and the mention of Galahad, that kind of visage always breaks to pieces immediately. So when he pulls Jonathan Banks to the side, it is sort of purely emotional. Like he's kind of coming to you and being like, "Why is this happening? Like, how could y'all let this happen?"
Okay. I think Jonathan looks to you and says, "Listen, this deal, I heard about it on the call just with a lot of you when Marcus had told us. I'm gonna go talk to him to figure some more things out and I'll look around. Do I get a sense that if there's anything nearby that it could pick up what we're saying? Be like, like I want to know that what I'm gonna say can be heard by Adrian alone. Is there anything I can do to ensure that?"
Yeah, you're looking around. You don't see any cameras around, and I would say let's say you're in a stairwell at this point, in which it is, or you guys were leaving. You could be in an elevator. And as far as no, there's usually cameras in there. No, you're in an elevator. Yep, and you know there is like a camera in there, but the camera doesn't always pick up audio. It's kind of 50-50.
All right. Actually, you know what? I have a plan for that anyway. I looked at Adrian like as we go on. I say, "Learned about this stuff tonight, and I'll be in a more honest sense. Something doesn't set right with me. Baron has always done things from a lower logical perspective and done things for his own reason. So truly, I do believe if the officer was good enough, that's where we stand. But I myself don't fully personally trust it because of that motherfucker Sebastian." And the fact that he had some you refer to it as Donnie, Cative, that was blood bonded to Sheriff Arposo of Prince Iverson. I would assume they know. So if they knew about this and still had that go down, something doesn't smell right to me.
That's what I've been trying to say from the get-go since we learned about this. Prince Iverson doesn't make a move unless she wants something. There is no diplomacy. I know this. I know her.
Here's the thing, though. We do need one thing, however you feel about your son, one thing he said that is important. We have to play it for now. We can't act without knowing anything, or else, as he said, we'll just die. And there's no reason a pointless death to gain anything.
Yes, I'm aware. Trust me, I'm more aware of that than you realize.
I'll see you at the meeting tomorrow. I'll glean what I glean, and we'll see what happens.
I nod, let go of your wrist.
All right. I back off. And continue on my way to Marcos.
Yeah, I have a question for you. You had a call to make as well, from what you told me.
I do.
Are you going to make that
I do.
before or after, Marcos?
I want to make it where I know nobody's giving me. How long do you think the drive to my place from where we are now would be? Like, how much time, would I have before sunrise? 5 minutes?
Yeah.
Okay. So, I just try, Marcus is a confidant. So, I'll try and make those calls quick as Marcus is driving, and then before we go, I'd like to discuss with Marcus, because I feel like that's something I could do quicker than make a call.
Okay, so Marcos first, then call, or vice versa?
Call first, then Marcos.
Okay. All right, you go ahead. You know the number. Contact of yours. You dial in for Nelson Curdo.
Yeah.
It rings for a few times. It is pretty an inconvenient time. However, eventually you hear a groggy, Hey, hello?
Hey, Nathan. It's me.
Who is this?
I'm gonna say, would it make more sense to be known by the name I actually have, or my the mask?
Up to you.
I guess the question is in regarding this individual. Do you think that's someone that resides in this town, or out far?
They're based in this town, but they travel, so they, or let's say they live in Portsmouth, New Hampshire, which is right in between Portland and Boston.
I think they know me as just Mr. Banks. I think that's how I go by to anyone, when I don't want to give my mask out, but just because that is my name, Jonathan Banks, Mr. Banks. It's Mr. Banks.
Oh, hey, how's it going? Sorry,
Going well.
It's fucking. Do you know what time it is? Jesus.
I do know it's late, but it's important.
Yeah, I guess this is your usual. What's up?
I need two things, and you know how I'm willing to go the extra mile for these. And I described the hotel we're at, and I need the footage of tonight from this hotel. Can either sponge it or cut it or whatever seems fit to just get that day, or at least maybe between the hours of, I would say, because I think how much of this night was the last two sessions, or the last couple sessions. How much of that really was it? Because we did a lot of stuff technically. I
know. You guys left for Molly Walton's this same night. I would say you probably need to delete 2 or 3 nights.
All right, yeah, because I was thinking specifically the night that this night, because this was the same night where wasn't that we actually broke into Molly Wan's room, like where
Yes,
Mary used like acid and shit.
it was
Because
the
that's the
same
most.
night.
I'll be
It was
honest.
the same night.
That's the most important night to me because that one is like that one is incredibly
Incriminating.
thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, but the other nights I don't believe we did anything that much. I don't think I even interacted here as much except for that night. Like I was just getting them to pick him up and then drive them to a location. So
Yeah.
that night specifically.
You need me to overwrite last night's security footage at the Aloft Hotel in Portland? Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
Hey,
Yep.
that's small potatoes. I've done this one before, actually. Should be able to just, I've got the access to their system already. I'm rooted in, you know. It's no problem.
All right. And the second thing is, I think, I guess describe to however information like to the Instagram profile. One, Mary trip with Mary's Mystic Visions. I need to figure out if there's a way for you to get access to
The
contact
account?
information. The account, whatever messages, anything, the phone, or anything of the specifics that you can do.
Yeah, I can, if I can get physical access to the phone, I can totally get in there. Poke around, see what you need.
And then, what about the accounts? Would you need physical access for the accounts as well?
Well, it would be the easiest if I can get the physical phone and I can get into there. Boom. Presuming it should be. I mean, social media is probably unlocked. Probably should just have access right there. I just need to break through the password. Probably jailbreak it or something.
Okay.
Yeah. Is there? No, I know you. Is she one of your kind?
I think how much would this guy know in particulates? Because I'll be like, I think
he knows a few things.
another few things. I would say, yeah, definitely.
Well, if you can get me an address, I can probably break in. You know, figure it out. Get access during the day and poke around.
All right. I think because I don't know if Mary. Last time I remember, how fucked up was Mary looking?
Very fucked up.
And
Does Mary have her arm?
Oh shit, she doesn't.
You did not leave your arm. Come on, somebody would have grabbed it.
Oh, I mean, it's not attached to her body.
Okay.
But it's we have it, you know.
Yeah,
All right.
just tell me.
Because someone here.
I can look for a phone.
Yeah. All right.
Someone here could put it back.
Drop it off right before TV nighttime. You know.
Yeah, I think then with the knowledge, if Mary, because where she was living was like a tent, and it's not snowing, and now everything is in, and like she's super fucked up. I don't think she's gonna go there. So I think what I'll do, in that case, give the best recollection I can of Mary's phone, or at least the differentiates of it between like the other's phone. Because I would. If there's like a little keychain or something that would be recognizable over
Mary's definitely rocking an iPhone XS with a Hello Kitty phone case.
Yeah, that exactly. I mean the hotel room, because that's my best. That'll be my best guess. And if they can't find anything, I'll also charge for the time. If they can't find anything, just because.
Okay, I'll check the hotel room, and you said she's Mary's Mystic Visions. See if there's a storefront, maybe.
Yeah, I'll basically just a little file I have on Mary, just a little TLDR, any useful information they need to know.
I'll give it my best. You know, I don't even know if I can, but I'm gonna see what I can do.
Yeah. Most important thing about is tonight footage.
Okay, I'll I can do that, but this is on call. This is going to be kind of a lot. You okay with that?
I think like just everything for a moment. How would you say like someone who what does it mean to have like resource 3? Because the max is 5. Like what would that look like?
It's like each dot is a different person. So at 5, you would have 5 contacts. At 3, it's 3
No,
different.
I meant resource 3, not
Re-
context 3. So I
resource.
meant like in the sense of where I stand like in a financial standpoint with having
Oh,
like
you're like middle class.
yeah. So but I don't spend a lot anyway. So I feel like would you say it's reasonable to have like a space a larger savings account because I don't really spend a lot.
That's fine with me.
I've been saving for a long time.
Hey, as long as you can get me 5 Gs, that's fine. I'm okay with that. Under the
All
table, I
right.
need my cut.
Huh? You've got it. I think Mr. Banks signs off.
All right, and you jump in the car with Marcus.
Yeah. And this is Marcus's car.
Yeah, he's got just a Honda Civic.
All right. Okay. I'll do the quick make sure that there's nothing like I don't know. Maybe somebody might have tried to plan something. You really never know in this business. No like devices to track or anything odd like that. Give it a rundown.
You good, Johnny?
Nah. I'm just riled up as all. It's been a night. It's been a night. I think as I finish checking, I just had get in the passenger seat.
Yeah, some's coming out soon. Let's get you back.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. You know about the plan. I already briefed you. You got any other questions?
Well, yeah. Now that they're not in the thing, I need to know the full sense. What is the what is it that they came offering with to the Baron? Because they haven't been making any moves for a really long time, and now all of a sudden they do something. What exactly is it?
Yeah, I don't think the Baron told you. It must have been an oversight, but he's been writing letters back and forth with Iverson some time now. They've been spinning the works long before this coterie blew through earlier in the week.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't believe he didn't tell you. But yeah, the deal is he's going to really get to keep business for us is going to be largely the same. It's just going to be, he's going to be like autonomous, all that. She's just going to be technically his boss, our boss, overall. But just kind of like a company. It's like that one company, like Microsoft. They bought Bethesda, that the video games, or maybe you don't know about that.
Yeah.
It's like
I know that's lost on me.
It's like a merger. So
Okay.
but we're gonna get to be pretty independent still. Just she's Big Daddy. End of the day. But Lemoyne's gonna get a seat at the table, and he'll be mayor now. Mayor Lemoyne. Or no, is it mayor? Is it I don't remember. Is it maybe Jarl? Maybe Jarl? I don't remember. Something like that. Mayor, Jarl, Earl.
Just another title, basically. Just one that encompasses a new change on everything.
Yeah, and I think that's the main event. Also, we got this coterie here that Iverson wants to do in with, or quell. Well, I think she wants to offer them some good terms, but especially Lemoyne's really vouching for him. They did good work for him.
They did.
They seem like a solid bunch in your estimation.
I want to say I do see the one. I believe it's Agent I'll say there was in reason to him. But speaking plainly, Nikolay, I feel as though he's losing it. So I don't know how agreeable he may be to those terms, but I think Adrian will be.
Well,
And if we have to, we have to, right?
I guess it'll be in his court, huh?
Yeah. Well, I mean, though their decisions are out of our hands.
Yeah.
But
Basically, we're not going to be anarchs anymore, and I just you're going to be okay with that?
I think because I'm trying to think of like outward perspective, and I don't necessarily think there's anything I couldn't do if I went through the proper channels. Right? Like, and I'm asking you, out of game, not like in game, asking Marcos like you, because I feel as though I don't have super quick and immediate ambition. Mine's are a lot long term, and I feel like if I definitely went through the right channels, I don't think it'd be that point of contention.
So no big deal?
I don't really think so.
Okay. All right. As long as you're still Lemoyne's guy, still his boy, still wants to take care of you.
Yeah.
Effectively for us, nothing changes. Okay. But yeah, you think Adrian's good. Nikolay, not so sure about. Mary still seems solid.
Oh, I think Mary. I mean, I don't personally trust Mary, but I think she'll be solid with the whole thing. And it's a different thing. I'm not going to get into it. It's just a personal thing. Some seems like a little weird, but I think she'll definitely go with the agreement. I want to ask, actually, do you know anything about what's the full name? Sebastian something? What was the name?
Who are you talking about?
It was the. Remember how I called you because there was that whole accident? Actually, can I make an insight check?
Go ahead.
Yeah. To do what it be?
Hold up. Yeah, you don't get the sense that he knows who that is.
Okay, got it. I didn't know if you actually wanted me to roll one, but okay, I got you. All right.
Yeah, I don't know. Is he
right.
Cammy?
No, he was. So remember when we call you in regards to that little what was it? The crash that happened. Apparently, that he was the kindred that was really pertinent. Was that drove the damn truck trying to kill? I guess these guys.
Oh, his name was Sebastian. We're trying to remember that. Okay. Yeah, I'll go ahead and let Lemoyne know before the meeting. I don't think that'll change much, but let him know that happened, you know. That wasn't technically in Lemoyne's, in the barony, though. It was in the woods out west.
No, I know of that regard. Yeah. But if there's no knowledge of the name of the thing, my only concern was that there was someone that might be a point of contention for them. Apparently, there's this kindred. I guess it was Boston. Don't know much, but just know the name. That was someone named Donnie. Was there too helping, and was blood bonded to Sheriff Raposo.
Is that so?
Yeah. And if it had just been Sebastian, it would have been much. But that's something different.
Oh, I don't know. That sounds... couple kindred, you said? I can report that up to let the Baron know. I don't know why they're trying to kill you. I'm hoping after this peace, you know, things will be good.
I do too, but I'm gonna if that Sebastian person is someone on that court, I'm getting contract. He owes me. at least some fucking repairs. You should have seen the damn. I was all fine. And then that fucking thing.
Baby up. Yeah.
He was
That's a
running.
sweet ride. That sucks.
I know. If I don't see it in my thing, because you said it was the camera really offered to clean it up. That's not my driveway. Whew, whatever.
Yeah.
I'm gonna be incredibly pissed, but
Hey, well, it looks like it's salvageable. If I had my take on it, didn't look totaled, or maybe close call, but we can fix it. I'm sure.
It's the principle of the matter, but you're right.
Yeah, I know that's pretty shitty. I agree, but if they were after you, or were they after that coterie?
They're after the coterie, but then when I had simply pointed out the whole deal, then they wanted to kill me. What the hell? Say, hey, there's gonna be something to happen, and then the first thing they do is attack me.
Yeah, well, you said his name's Sebastian and Donnie. I'll tell the Baron. Yeah, we can. I think we'll have to just be cautious with those folks. If they that's how they play, not in good faith. We'll just remember that going forward.
Yeah, I want to say that especially.
But yeah, maybe
good point to me.
Maybe things will clear up.
Yeah,
once we're all friends.
I hope so.
Oh, this your place, right? Here we are.
Oh yeah, definitely.
All right, man. I'm not gonna keep you hanging. I'm out. See you tomorrow. 9:00.
Yeah.
Or is it? Yeah, 9:00.
Yeah.
Hockey State Cross Insurance Arena. Just ask for the box office.
You got it. I'll be there.
Okay. Solid. He reaches out his hand to fist bump you.
Yeah. Return one back. Oh, and then I want to ask real quick. If I wanted to go about getting something I don't know, it's like silver brass knuckles. Where would I go about? Would it be easier to be if giving an amount of money and putting that through up with a Baron, or is there another way I can go about doing that?
I think that's funny.
Silver is kind of soft, right?
I mean, I think you know the purpose.
Silver, as far as silver goes, which does not affect kindred, by the way. I would say you could already own something that's minor enough. That's fine.
Okay, cool. Well then, never mind. Yeah.
Yeah.
I fist bump him and I make my way inside.
All right. Peace, brother. He drives out.
Yeah. I just see and make sure he at least makes it around the corner.
He does.
It's a good thing I do.
He hops.
All right. Head back in.
Let's jump to the other three. How are you guys finishing your night before we jump in?
BRB better.
I guess Adrian walks in, sees a sword on the bed made out of bone and.
Nikolai is still working on it.
I'm gonna look at Mary and be like, "What the hell is he doing?"
Don't ask.
You know what?
I'm gonna show you guys something.
Oh God.
This is how it's gonna be shaped in its final form. He's gonna make it into a cane sword-like situation.
Mm-hmm.
Oh God.
Oh boy.
Are you guys cleaning up the mess of the blood?
Mary's just gonna be on her phone.
He's not.
Oh yeah, Mary, on your phone you get you have a message. Let's hold on 1 second. I have to look at my history. Fuck, where'd it go? Fuck. Go ahead. Give me a second. You guys can go ahead.
Okay. I'm just gonna shit. What I was gonna ask Mary. What is your to Mary?
Hmm?
What's your take on all this, Mary? What do you care about this? Do you even have a leg in this fight?
Well, I'm not too opposed to the Baron siding with the Camarilla. I mean, it might work out for me. He might forget about my debt. I might be able to find Raven's bones. But
Bones!
then again, I'm not too keen on. I do think there will be a massive change in power and dynamic within Portland if this switch does take in. So, I'm not entirely for it either.
I don't know you, and quite frankly, you're cagey as hell.
Oh,
But I don't have a lot, and I don't really know you that well. But what I can say is I have methods. I can help you. That's it.
can you help this? And then I'll show you. I'll like wave my limb without an arm towards
I
you.
mean, truly and honestly, and you're gonna hate me for mentioning it, but I just tilt my head towards Nico like, I mean,
Ugh. Really?
he did fix my leg.
Are there any other options before I go to that madman?
Do you know another way to put an arm back on?
I'm gonna start slowly walking towards Nicolay. Hey, buddy, how you doing?
Are you what? And then he turns and looks at you.
How you doing? What you making there?
He's Steven Matsuda. And then he raises the sword.
Whoa, that's really neat. Whoa, that's really cool. I like that. Wow, you did a good job there. I'll point at the handle.
Yes. And then I'll just point Mary to the intricate detailing of the cane. He's a
Wow.
snake with many
Wow.
scales.
Scales. I really like the pattern here. Wow. Okay. Hey, Adrian told me you know how to attach limbs together. Do you think you can help me with my arm?
Of course. Where is your arm?
I believe it's in the car.
We get your arm and then we can put it back together. Like all the other parts.
Okay. Is that a painful experience? Because I'm feeling pretty hurt right now. I don't.
We can make it not
much
painful,
more. How so?
but you will be asleep.
I don't know if I trust you
And then
alone
it is.
while I'm asleep. Is there any other way? Maybe a painkiller or morphine? You have any of that?
Well, if your blood is pulsating, then maybe.
Okay. I'll be right back. And then I'll go downstairs and I'll get my arm from the car. And then come back upstairs.
The car was left behind. Oh my god. I think they drove off with your arm in the car.
What?
Oh,
Wait. Did we come back in one car?
Yes.
Wait,
Yeah, we did.
wait, hold on. Is Donnie staked in the trunk then?
Yes.
Yes.
Oh my god.
So are you down there, Donnie?
No, we left.
Oh wait,
I mean,
are
I
you
think
down
you
there?
guys would remember
Donnie's
that.
in the.
You know, having Donnie stake in the fucking car.
Adrian did it.
I'll tell you what. After you go out for a second, and eventually, yeah, you don't see the car. As you're going back inside, you get a call from Marcos. Mary.
Okay, I'll pick it up. Hello.
I bet you're looking for. Well, you can't see what this is, but your arm, right?
Yes, I'd appreciate having that. Yeah,
Yeah. Whoopsie.
you have it.
Yeah, I'll swing it back by.
Yeah.
That kindred you all staked up. What do you want? What about him?
We'll take him off your hands as well.
You'd know that Nikolai would like Donnie back, though.
Yeah, you got it.
Even though he is.
In just a couple of minutes, literally 3 minutes, the car rolls back up, and he hands you your arm, opens the trunk.
Thank you.
You just gonna drag him? Right. I'll.
Is it just me?
This is kind of. I don't know if we can really take this to the hotel. This body.
Do you have a bag?
Oh, yeah.
Or do you have? I have an idea. Do you have sunglasses and a hat?
Oh, you know
You're
what?
not gonna weaken that Bernie, this guy.
He takes the Red Sox hat off his hat and takes out his aviators. Yeah, here you go.
Weekends at Bernie.
Perfect. And then
Just
I'll
hide the stake.
I'll put the hat on him and the sunglasses on him, and then I'll take out my makeup kit and I'll make him I'll fix all the dirt on his face, make him look more lively.
Now you are aware of everything when you're staying, right? You just can't do anything.
Yeah, I believe you are with your stake.
Yeah,
That's
you
so
are.
funny. That's so funny.
All right, so you drag Donnie, disguised to be a little more lively, upstairs.
Yeah, I'll put my arm under where I don't have an arm.
Mary, as you
under my
start
armpit.
walking up, you can see that the sky, the sun is starting to. It's like pink.
Oh, from the inside of the building.
Or when you were outside, as you start going, it's the storm has stopped and it's cleared. The sky is cleared up, but it's starting to get a lot sunnier. It's like sunrise is imminent.
I'll mosey on fast then with Donnie on my right shoulder.
You just had too much to drink.
Yeah. And I'll bring him upstairs to where Nikolai is.
Now, correct me if I'm wrong, but wouldn't Nikolai be asleep having only 6 humanity?
Yes, you start to feel, well, I don't think so. I think you still fall asleep at sunset.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm just gonna say
So,
Jimmy is going ahead and starting to clean the flecks of flesh around he's deep cleaning as you
You
come
need
back.
the last one alive.
Can I pull Jimmy
Yeah, he
aside while Nikolai is going crazy? I just want to pull Jimmy aside. Jimmy, what the fuck are you still doing here?
He burps from the soda he's drinking, which is what I'm doing.
Yeah. 3 times.
I got a job to do. Simple as that. I got paid. Following through.
Okay.
My word is good. It's gold.
Is
Do I
gold
like
enough
this shit?
to get
No. But
gold enough to get you killed? I mean, your friends are dead. Your coworkers.
you mean my employees? It's fine. Yeah, part of the business.
Okay. Well, if you were insisting on staying, perhaps maybe I could ask a favor of you since your boss is slightly busy.
Speak carefully.
I just need you to deliver something.
His eyes squint. What exactly?
A note.
2?
Was Jimmy with us when we went to the park?
Yes.
Yep.
Then I tell him, a friend of ours that we recently ran into at the park and at the barn.
The bar. The park.
I suppose her username, just Jessica.
Oh. Well, he's thinking for a minute. I have to ask, since you worded your questioning in a very funny way against my boss, is this going to act against his interests?
Actually, I think it quite acts within his interests. Me and Nicolay, I think, see eye to eye within this. Nicolay, I just put my head in. Would you be opposed to me sending your very ill-advised employee to go deliver something for me to the werewolf Jessica?
Yes, but be back before it starts.
Yeah. I'll make my way. Send me. Type in what the note is. Type me what the note is.
Okay.
Um.
I'm gonna. Yeah, let me type this.
Wait, who are the people in the room?
Me, you, and Jimmy.
I'm on my way.
Mary's coming back up with her arm.
Okay.
And Donnie. Boom.
Donnie,
She's entered.
Nikolai sees Donnie and goes, "No! Who did this to you, Donnie?"
God, I'm gonna lose it, man.
Don't you remember?
He's eternally hungover.
No.
And then, he tries to, he holds his hand up so that Donnie is having a smiling face.
Oh God.
Are you okay?
Pressing his lips. Smile, Donnie.
What?
Don't sleep.
Why are you touching his face?
I'm just gonna interject. I'll go
Donnie's good, friend.
and I'll finish cleaning this shit up in the morning. Ain't no sleep for the wicked, I guess.
Yeah. Donnie, I have my arm here, Nicolay, if you...
Oh, yes, and then I start working on that.
Okay.
This is something I'm going to roll for, right? Because it is...
I'm just gonna say, for the sake of brevity, you can do it, but Mary's not gonna heal.
I mean, like a rouse check.
Oh, yes, make a rouse check. I'll say you succeed, but Mary's not gonna gain healing back. It's just the arm's gonna become attached again.
Could I use it?
Yes, it's
another failure.
It's
Now
difficult.
what? Okay,
It still
what's your
needs to
fucking
heal.
hunger?
It still needs to heal, but it's like
It's 3.
it still feels broken, Mary. It feels broken, but you can use it in great pain.
Oh. Okay. It still hurts, Nicolay. Is it supposed to hurt?
You don't have blood for painkillers.
Do you have anything that could help me with this? Feels like it's broken.
Nikolai holds out the hand of Stephen.
I don't know.
More
His hand has only about one finger on it left.
Is it the middle one?
Middle finger?
Absolutely.
More
You enjoy
arms.
that? No, I'm okay. What? I guess I'll just deal with it. It's sun's coming up. We should probably get going.
Yep, it starts peeking through. You guys can see sun rays poking out. It is imminently rising.
Okay.
You're gonna need to
You
close that
sleep
shutter.
in.
I'll go close the shutter while avoiding contact with the sun with my one arm that doesn't hurt.
Sprint, and as you go to do it, just as you shut it, you feel your eyes growing heavy, and your body getting stiffer and stiffer, harder to move.
Is there a bed in this room?
2 beds, and you have
Yep.
the other room that's attached that has 2 more beds. You all have just but moments to get yourselves as comfortable as you can before finally the sun is out and your bodies again go comatose.
Oh, can I go to the other room very quickly?
Yes.
Okay. I'll look at Nikolai and then look towards the door, and then I'll run to the door and go to the other room. Is there anyone in there?
Wait, Mary, make a dex and no, there's no one else in there. Make a dex
Okay.
and dex and athletics.
Dex and athletics.
I wonder what you had to that.
3.
Oh, not
All right.
bad.
You manage to get into bed and you jump into bed and you get the covers on, you get nice and cozy.
Can I lock the door before I...
Yes, you have time. You lock it.
Cool. Then I'll sleep.
Okay.
Adrian is in the room where Stephen was killed.
I presume so. Alright.
Okay.
You guys are we're going to go ahead and go to the next day.
I went ahead and did the letter, just finishing that up.
Okay.
Could I heal my wounds since we're going the next day?
Well, we're going to... Okay.
Nikolai,
I'm going to do
as
a couple quick things. First of all, Mary, I want you to... This is going to be a long shot, but I want you to roll a... Give me one moment. I want you to roll awareness and... I guess awareness and resolve.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. As you slumber through the day sleep, you quickly, you have a brief stir, as if you heard a sound. But you don't even open your eyes, as you just make nothing of it and continue back and fall back deeper into slumber.
So, before Nikolai blacks out, he's going to go to Adrian, hug him, and whisper something in his ear.
Okay. Oh God.
I'll send it to you in private message, Adrian.
Okay.
Also friend request.
Wait, that's a good point.
Adrian doesn't say anything, but Zachary
Excellent.
kind of figured.
Okay, awesome. Sound expect. Good to know. Okay. All right. So, without further ado, not many actions to take. What I will say, Jonathan, you do wake up and you have a report sent to you on email regarding
All right.
from your contact. What's his name again? I wrote it down. It is. I said it earlier.
Yeah, I know too. Fuck. And then Nathaniel. Hold on.
Nelson Curdo.
Nelson Critter.
Yeah, I'm
He's
gonna be
French.
brief. In this email, he managed to delete the footage quite convincingly. While he was there, he was able to go to the rooms, and he did find your kindred folk, and was successfully able to get into Mary's phone. And he sends you, in the email, you have a file, a big file that is a text log and a call log, and like social media logs, emails, and says that he's able to. He should have remote access to the phone now.
Okay. I think. So would I know that there's like an offshore account that I use to like wire some amount from my saving to him like separately? Cause I just do that process real quick.
Yep, you can wire the 5,000 over. In the report, you're able to. I'm just going to tell you, you can find. You can see the call logs and some texts about someone. Mary sharing a location last night with someone. Your location around the time of the attack, and a couple call logs to this number. It's not. Is it Mary? Is it saved as a contact or not?
We'll say no.
It's not saved as a contact. You can roll. Yeah. I will say that just your knowledge in the area, you know that's a Boston area code.
Okay. Interesting. Here's one thing I want to ask. Because I have a pretty in real life. I've actually was it over the phone when Sebastian asked Mary about the location and she said the hotel and he's like, "Oh, I was already there. What do you think I got that quick snack?" Was that over the phone or over text message? That was over
a call, but you see that there's a text message where she sent the location to that number. And there's a
location that we went to.
Yep, there's also a couple texts. If I pull it up, I do recall. I believe it's in the Discord.
That's yeah.
It is in, I believe, Play by Post.
Yep.
It says you get it. You see the text that says, "Good evening, Mary. I have managed to arrive in Falmouth early. Where is the rebels' location?" And then she texted, "Good evening, Sebastian. The Aloft room 419. Give me a time and place and we can meet tonight." No, Mary. This is where I sit now. Their little ghoul made a fine meal. Where are you exactly? And then she sent the number. Or then she shared the location.
Alright, yeah, that's good. I gave that a good read. Make sure that he's got his money, well deserved. And the one thing I want to do before, first of all, we got to do a rouse checks for the night, right?
Yep, everyone make a rouse check.
Oh crap! Okay.
I hope you guys are okay.
Ooh, fucking hell! I haven't had a single one.
Man, I hate beating when others fail. That's fucked up.
I'm not doing the voices. Mary and Nikolai, you wake up a little peckish.
All right.
Well, the one thing I want to say do before going would be to. I have with the one dot. I got the little congregation. and I think I want to tie that into the little like close temple I'm due. Maybe they have like a Saturday night sermon before Sunday morning kind of thing. And I would just like to take part in that. It's like I have a 2 dot herd, is what it says, to just get that to 1 hunger
Okay.
as I commune.
We'll
and
just be brief
participate.
about this, but yes, you can meet with your flock for a religious service, and you can feed very quickly before the event.
Yeah, I'll just feed in like the continental breakfast while everybody's having their own ship. I'll just look for somebody. I'll use like the first skill of dominate cloud memory. Maybe in the bathroom area. Just drain people enough to get to 1 hunger.
Okay. I'm going to be brief about this because we have a lot to get through still, but yes, you all can feed. If you all want to heal, you can go ahead and do that.
Okay. I'm going to go ahead and do my 3 rouse checks to heal and go and probably with Nicolay and
Same here.
feed on the continental breakfast as needed.
Same.
Fail, win, and another fail. Fucking hell.
But you guys can just... Let's say you can feed in the hotel. You can just get yourselves to 1. You can heal what you need. It's okay.
Okay.
Damn.
So, what does 1 success mean?
You just get...
Remove 1 aggravated?
No, you heal 1 regardless. It's just you get hungrier.
Well, I just rolled 2 9s and a 10 on my round.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
You all only heal 1 up to 1 aggravated, but that it's a chance to see you can get either 0 to 3 hunger in the process. But I'm gonna say.
Oh, so yesterday.
What's up?
So yesterday we were like the rolls we did that healed aggravated.
Superficial.
Okay.
This you're doing aggravated tonight, right now, which is aggravated heals a lot slower. So you all can heal. Everyone can heal up to 1 point of aggravated.
Oh,
I'm looking good.
And we're just going to go to the main event unless anyone's going somewhere else.
Can we feed?
Yes,
Right
I'm
before the
going to
main
say
event?
you all can just get to 1 hunger. I'm not going to go into it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
You can all feed.
So I have my phone.
I'm
Mm.
I'm gonna send you something.
Yes, Mary. I'm going to let you have 1 more chance. You can roll awareness and awareness
I
and
feel like
wit.
she would know if she would have her phone. Okay.
Awareness and just or it's there, but roll awareness and wits.
Okay.
Let's go. I'm sorry.
You weren't even thinking about your phone. Your phone, it's there. Didn't think anything of it.
As long as it's there.
It's a big day, everyone. Big day.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, big
Big
day.
night.
Okay, that's noted, Nikolai. Something sounds good to me. Okay, everyone, to the hockey game. Oh, I haven't even had us in the hotel room, like in the... See, now we're in the hotel, and we're leaving the hotel, and we're going to
Oh, nice enough.
go to some hockey.
Hockey.
Okay, very shortly, Sonic will be joining. Okay. So,
I'm gonna need to use the restroom then.
pardon me, folks. So, the Cross Insurance Arena is the venue here. Just right downtown. It's not far from the waterfront at all. It's quite sizable. Not the biggest stadium in the world, but it's sizable enough. Very sleek. Very new and modern. You all get to the main entrance, and there is quite the long line. But you're able to go to the ticket office and can name drop that you need to go to the box office. A young woman in a white button-up shirt and black slacks with a clipboard leads you up the way. up the stairs, around a few halls, and then to a nice door that she just points it up and points you over to the door and walks away down this long hall with like red velvet carpet. Your entrance is these 2 oak double doors.
Ooh. Fancy.
And I presume you're all... I'm just going to say you're all together.
Yeah.
Definitely.
I sent something else.
Okay. That's fine. That's good.
I'll roll for it. Rouse check.
Yeah, do a rouse check now. So you'll see if you get hungry. Okay, you succeed. So
Success.
no more hunger on your part. You're able
And
to do that successfully.
okay, yeah.
I trust you to make the changes that you'd like to make.
Okay.
Okay. Okay, and that sounds good to me, Gio. That sounds good to me.
All right, thank you.
And also Adrian, Jimmy successfully delivered the note.
Okay.
He said that quite the angry one, and
She is something.
he cannot believe that he's still alive. But yes,
I had faith in you, Jimmy.
I'm gonna ask Nikolai, did you bring Azalea or Jimmy?
Yep.
Both of them?
I brought Jimmy. Sorry, I'm not bringing Jimmy. I'm not bringing Azalea as well because the Baron has a thing for her. But Jimmy is brief with all of the other stuff I said like before.
Yep, he's nearby. The hotel is not but like a 1-minute walk away from this venue.
Let's say he got a rental.
Okay. Well, then you are at, as I said, you guys are at the entrance to the door. To the box.
Well, this is it. Is everybody ready?
Let's go.
I've got a nice suit. Let's go.
Adrian will push open the door and walk in.
Hold the door wide open.
As you all enter up, I'll describe what you see. So, the box office it's a very large, spacious area. You can see some like steel joists hanging above you, painted white. Everything is, the walls, the ceilings are painted white. But you can see it's very like, metal framing all around. But it is carpeted, a very plush, dark gray carpet. And you've got there's a bunch of these chairs, no wheelies, but just like these very nice mahogany chairs, a big mahogany round table, oval table. In the room, you see Baron Lemoyne at the far head of the table. He is, what is Lemoyne doing at this moment?
Where are the windows relative to me?
So the big windows are all to the left. You all see out the windows that there's a hockey game gearing up. Like, you see a lot of the crowds are starting to fill up the seats. There is you can see the teams. It's actually a friendly game between the Boston Bruins, the Major League team, and they're up against the minor league feeder team that feeds into the Bruins, the Maine Mariners. So they're having a friendlies match, but a lot of people are coming to see it. I'll also mention in the room that there are four. Well, there's several. Like I'll put it like a number 5, or let's say 8. 8 people, humans presumably, lined up on the other side, on the walled side of the room. They're all in like these black pants, white button-up shirts, red velvet vests and bow ties. They've got bellhop hats. They're all in uniform. Just standing by, hands behind their backs and waiting. Trying not to make eye contact. You guys can tell that they're mostly disadvantaged folks. So there's like a lot of minorities and refugees and immigrants.
I would recognize maybe most of these were like the Moines,
Yes.
maids and servants and such.
Yep, and you know that he tends to hire people who are from like disadvantaged communities. Kind of
As you do.
Damn.
Yep. Adrian, as well, you get a premonition when you see the hockey, the between the Bruins and the Mariners. You can tell that the home team is going to lose.
Is there anyone that works from the stadium around here?
Not in the room. What is Lemoyne doing?
Lemoyne is kind of. I feel like he's at the windows, just kind of has a goblet of wine and blood in hand, and is just kind of swirling it as he watches the match get ready.
Oh, I'm going to say one other thing. Also in the room, so that's what Lemoyne's doing. In the room, there's also 2 figures strapped to chairs not far from Lemoyne. Crispus and Galahad with stakes in their chests. They are like tied up on the wrists and the legs to the chairs that they sit upon. And they have looks of absolute fear in their face as they're frozen, flash frozen, comatose. Lemoyne, you notice them all enter. Yeah.
Oh yeah. These friendly matches are quite interesting. One could say, no stakes to the game, just 2 teams having a good time. And hopefully tonight will be much the same. And I turn around to face the others. How are my esteemed guests doing?
Adrian looks out the window. Despite having the home team advantage, sometimes that's not enough. How very unfortunate. But
unfortunate indeed.
I suppose
Well,
how this night goes.
let's just take our seats. No need to go the mile. I want to do an insight check on Baron Lemoyne.
Regarding?
And what I am trying to gauge in this moment is like if the way the sort of feel has the way this dealing is proceeding, if it feels the same way all we've done before, where we've targeted this event, we have had usually the ones where we have the sense of we have something, the other thing does not, win the sense of control. What I'm trying to gauge here, that does not feel like what's happening here. I want to feel, trying to gauge in this moment from Baron Lemoyne, this is more of a sense of we are hearing them or they are hearing us.
What say you, Lemoyne?
Rephrase the question. You're wondering if what did you mean?
Okay.
Sorry.
No, and just in regards to how every other dealing has been before, where we have been the one to set the stake, control the flow. If this feels different in the sense of where it's not that, this is, an upset factor. They're hearing us. We're not the ones who are, doing the deal making end of the aspect. If you know what I'm trying to say.
Oh yeah, most definitely. You're not the ones doing the deal here tonight.
All right, that's good. I
There
just
seems
needed
to
to gauge
be.
that.
Yeah.
And then I just only regard with that in proceedings. Being your right hand. Do you want me to sit at the right hand, at your right hand, your right side, or is there somewhere else I am to be seated?
Why don't you ask
I
that
I guess just
character?
from knowing.
Why don't you ask him?
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go up to Lemoyne. Just as he's looking at the game, saying, um, uh, in normal fashion, your right side, or is there somewhere else I'm gonna sit?
My right side. Why? Where else would I have my most esteemed servant? My right hand.
All right. I look out in the game. Who do you think's gonna win?
I personally think the professionals are going to win tonight. It's a nice gesture to play the Little League and give them a chance to show off what they're capable of, but in the end, it's the professionals who win these things.
Absolutely.
Oh, I beg to differ. They all win.
Turn to see who.
The professionals get to show that they are magnanimous, and the Little League gets to show everybody that they can compete with the professionals, even if they do lose.
Adrian just smiles. The home team's doomed to lose. Sorry to tell you.
I think the sport of it's all interesting. Each side has their own merits, but ultimately, I think they all know what game they're playing, and that's hockey.
Hockey, indeed.
You hear a knock on the door, and you see Marcos coming in, and he's got a person with him. He has two people that are very familiar to you all. You see Jonathan St. John walking in. He does a curtsy as he walks in, grinning. And you see a one Sonny Okposo walking beside him without gas mask, Nosferatu in World War One. Like he's got a big trench coat, big boots, big combat boots, and he's just got a big old gas mask. You can't see his face. He just has his hands behind his back, and he walks in silently and sits right next to Adrian. As on the other side of you, Adrian, sits Jonathan St. John.
Wait, so I'm flanked by Sonny and Jonathan St. John?
Yes, you are.
Fantastic.
Good evening, baby boy.
Good evening.
And you must be Baron Lemoyne.
I am. I give I open my arms up. It is so nice to meet you, Jonathan.
Yes.
Or St. John. Which do you wish to be called by?
Oh, up to your fancy, sir. I've heard many a good tale about the good work that you do here in Falmouth. Maintaining the rabble. These folks on the sides here, keeping them in their place. It's good. You like to see it.
A little kindness goes a far way, and I gesture to my staff. I'll take to calling you Saint John, as it's a noble status to be of saintly descent.
Yes, I appreciate your kind words. I don't know if Adrian said, but this is my child here. We go quite a ways back.
Ooh. And I raise an eyebrow to you now, turning to Adrian.
We haven't seen each other for a while.
Can I roll insight on what that means?
Yes, I will roll for you.
Thank you.
Or I will just go ahead and tell you, rather. You can tell that they have some testy history. One person obviously likes the other more so than the other.
I walk over to one of my wait staff, a younger-looking Hispanic fellow, barely any stubble on his chin, looks almost fresh out of puberty or still kind of immersed in it. And I rest my hand on his shoulder and I say, "Troublesome youth can be quite the thing, but with a little guidance," and I kind of shake his shoulder and like give it a squeeze, and a little bit of kindness, you can go a long way with making the youth listen to you.
He is absolutely, tense, unmoving, trying not to, you can tell he's trying not to offend you in any way.
Oh, lighten up, Jose. Lighten up. That's not his name, by the way. That's me out of character saying that. Lighten up. His name patch is something different. Lighten up, my friend. This is a fun night. This is a joyous night.
Marcos is just standing by the door at this time. As that boy, he just kind of he just kind of nods, doesn't dare speak.
Oh, Jose here was quite the troublemaker, stealing cars, selling drugs, until I took him under my wing and offered him a proper role in society. Anyways, what is it? That I completely lost my train of thought. Out of character. Go on. Just someone go else. Go on.
Is this not the Galahad here? You see Jonathan get up and start pinching the cheeks of Galahad. Kind of poking him.
Adrian, under the table, gripping his just legs so tightly. Yes, yes, it is.
Takes both his hands and slaps both of Galahad's cheeks. Ah, what a cutie. Okay. I see your type. DILF kind of figure. I know what you're getting at here. Oh, and addicts. This is addicts. You're quite the troublemaker. He'll have to be punished. He comes back to his seat.
A question, Baron.
Yes.
So, I'm a little confused. See, when we left you that night, you said that, that they would be guests in your house. That I presumed meant that no harm would come to them. Yet here they sit in front of me with stakes in their chests and tied up. I figured you as a man of your word.
Oh, mind his insolence. He doesn't know, his place here. Mind him, Baron.
It's fine. I understand the youth's aspirations and goals and their honor and pride, especially. I let go of Jose's shoulder and I walk back around and I put my hands on either chair where the two staked individuals sit. There was a change of plans, one could say. They were esteemed guests in my house, and I do regret the outcome, but unfortunately, opportunities arise, and some allegiances can change.
I'll just look at Jonathan, not Jonathan Banks. That is a shame.
I honestly, Jonathan bears no expression on his face.
It is a shame indeed, but I never, how you say, uh, dictated which side I wanted to run along with. I'm a man of opportunity, if nothing else.
Well, from one man of opportunity to the next. I can't fault you for that, I suppose.
Knock,
And I
knock,
give
knock,
him.
knock. Marcos just suddenly opens the door, and two other figures walk in. You see a man with horn-rimmed glasses walk in. He's got a lab coat, a very tight, short Ivy League haircut, and strawberry blonde hair. He's got a very stern and almost like detached expression. He just walks in, and besides him is a woman. She is rather voluptuous. She looks to be Slavic of Eastern European origins. Blonde hair,
Oh no.
dark eyebrows, and very piercing blue eyes, like a husky almost. She's wearing an old-timey dress and a bonnet that almost makes her look Amish. The two of them walk in, and they sit on either side of Nikolai.
Would Adrian
Do I
know?
recognize the girl?
The girl, you remember seeing her in the court, both of them.
Would Adrian know, having been
Okay.
kind of within that circle at one point?
I'll say that you all know the identities of these two. The two of you, at least. You know the man to be Richard Dunham, the Malkavian primogen, and a bit of a mad scientist type. And you know the woman to be Christina Levchuk, the Tremere primogen. And you know she is also a senior member of the Hartford Chantry. The two of them, like, just are very wordless. They don't even try and talk to you. They just sit on either side of you.
Oh, I am such a.
Go ahead.
Oh, I am such a fan of your works. You are such intelligent people, you know?
He looks, they both
So much
kind of
cunning.
at you, eyeing you up. Richard speaks up, pushes his glasses. Yes, you are the Sabat, the
Mirthful gardener.
Zamitsi. Yes. I know of your work. The plastic surgeon. I've heard tell of you from Iverson. I am Richard. I believe when we last saw each other, you were almost decapitated.
Oh, such is the trade.
Not very prudent, the situation you've found yourself in.
Well, we all must take our little sacrifices for the sake of science, even if those without vision cannot see it.
I hope you will employ the method and learn from your mistakes.
Of course.
He looks away from you,
Always.
clearly done with you. The
I
woman
look to
just kind of
Christina.
looks at you and she just kind of scoffs. And then she sees Mary over not far off to her left. Now you wouldn't happen to be Mary Twitwillow, no? Mary Twitwillow?
Uh-oh, did we lose Kai?
Is Kai there?
His mic's not.
I'm sorry, my mic was muted.
That's okay.
Alright.
Are you she?
Yes, that's me.
Hmm. It is good to finally meet you. I have known of your sire. Morgana and I go a very long ways back.
Oh. You know Morgana.
I know
So-
Morgana. She kind of narrows her eyes. Very well.
Hmm. Does she ever speak about me?
She's kind of squints again. I knew of her before your time. I keep tabs. I hear of you. But I have not spoken with her in a very many a year.
Oh. Sorry to hear that. You're
Mary,
on good terms.
yeah, I wish they were better. But it seems that you were raised correctly. I hope. She just kind
I'm
of
gonna
breaks out.
furrow a brow when she says that.
I have things I will discuss with you later if you're interested.
I might have a proposition for you later if you're interested.
Her ear perks and she looks back to you again. Oh?
No?
Stuff for me?
You grin. I nod.
We'll see what you have to offer, neonate. She smiles, grinning, baring her fangs. Yes. And not long after, another two walk in. Sebastian LaRoche walking in the scene, along with
This motherfucker.
Yeah, that's who my
Himself.
expression changes for.
He's just
I'm
kinda
just smiling real big.
He's
I avoid
walking
eye
in,
contact.
cracking his knuckles, licking his lips, kind of like shuffling in. His head's kind of cocked down, looking around. And there's an old man walking next to him in a suit that looks nothing less than presidential. Very, very old man, balding, liver spots in his head, but and he has like a gold watch, Rolex, and a couple of very fine gold rings. He just walks in, and the two of them sit on either side of of Mary.
That is so interesting. But I'm just looking at Sebastian.
The power move. What is the old man's name?
What? The old man? You know of him
Yeah.
as Eli Ratliff, the Ventru Primogen. And at one point, a mentor of Hazel Iverson. He just kind of like like old men do, kind of just.
I like that.
And as far as Sebastian goes, well, if we aren't in the company of very good friends. Hello, all of you?
Then
Baron Lemoyne, it is... Thank you for allowing us to enter your very nice barony.
It is my most esteemed privilege to host you all.
can I just look at Bastion?
Sure.
Bastion, you just can't seem to stay away from me, can you? And wink.
Ooh.
Maybe later, baby. I
I've
think you have another. I cannot tread on true love. And he gestures his fingers, his hands towards you and Jonathan St. John. I cannot intervene.
Now, I just want to say, like,
Jonathan
if
St. John puts his hand on your back, Adrian, and just kind of grips your shoulder, squeezes it for a second.
Is there Roll to visibly not flinch at this. I'm just gonna say Adrian composes himself and tries not to. What are you?
Um,
Mary's gonna be like really uncomfortable between the two,
Mary,
just like looking straight down. At
what's
the table.
wrong, dear?
Nothing.
Yes, nothing is good. Let us all be compañeros.
Good word.
We're all friends here, right?
I would think, of course. Mary, Sebastian, we're all good friends here.
Lastly, not long after, 3 people enter the room to round out our cast.
She just put her whole entourage, didn't she?
You see, on either side of Prince Hazel Iverson of Boston, as she struts in her like high heels, her business corporate suit, her power suit. On either side of her, 2 familiar faces for you all. One is Philly Berzino. He seems to be walking with a bit of an overly confident gait. He avoids your eye contact, Nicolay, as he walks in.
Is he turned?
It's a good question. It's hard to say. It's possible.
Oh.
On the other side, you see MM in a red dress, tight-fitting. She's kind of sashaying on the other side of Iverson. Iverson sits down, kind of without a word, or she just kind of says hello as she sits at the other head of the oval table here, as the other 2 of those folks sit on either side of her. And MM is carrying she's carrying a clipboard and a pencil, or a pen, and she seems to start taking notes. Welcome, everyone. MM starts talking.
Could I have said something to Baron? If this feels like the meeting is about to start, could I have said something to Baron before we start out, right?
You can, you're right, not far off from him. You can make a quick chat.
Yeah, I would say because I want to be right next to him. I want to say, if Marcus had brought up to you what I discussed with him, I want to say only in regards to if the one was a part of their table, then that was, well, a bit unorthodox. And that was, if it's not addressed, that's fine, but I will press further on my own time for financial compensation, sir.
Oh, this is he? He kind of looks over.
Wait, who am I talking to right now? I'm confused.
You're talking to the Baron, right?
Yeah, oh yeah, my bad.
Okay. And you're talking about presumably Sebastian. Is that what I'm overhearing?
Yes, absolutely.
All right. So, he tells that to you, Baron.
I trust your judgment, Jonathan.
All right. Just keep my eyes on him. Subtly.
As MM is about to start writing, or she's about to say something, you all see Iverson snap her fingers, getting MM's attention, who quickly looks up. Iverson wags her, points her finger down at the a stack of papers that she has, and then MM quickly gets up and starts passing those around the table. And I will share this. What she's passing along is an agenda, quick agenda of the events, of the points of the meeting.
Oh, I want to say, when the Baron goes to sit down, I pull out the chair, if that's okay with you, Baron.
Oh, that's perfectly fine by me.
Yeah.
Thank you, Jonathan. And I take a seat.
Of course. No fucking shot.
Very quickly, as she's passing the papers around, does she look me in the eye when I look at her?
She does. She meets her eye, and she just kind of like she squints in recognition and nods her head, and she smiles like a polite smile, but one in recognition.
Okay.
Okay. Just 1 second. I'm going to send this out.
Y'all over here. Vic
Yeah. Yeah, Hispanic news do be like that.
I put it in play by post and the in character general. Hold on 1 second.
Abysmal. I don't even know what the fuck that is.
Ooh, kind tax.
Yes, I was just looking at that. Can I look at Mary and get her? What is her reaction to this?
My bad. What's kind tax, guys? I don't remember.
I'm assuming that's
they're
what
the,
the problem was.
They're the people.
I'm confused.
Mary looks visibly worried after seeing the agenda.
Wait, practice. Yeah, that's not. What was Falmouth again? Oh wait, that's display. Duh. I'm sorry. Wait, but what is the kind? Now I feel stupid. I genuinely don't like. That's not recognizable to me. What is that?
The what? Kind?
I'll reckon
The expansion of the Red Salon and the ratification of the kind tax. I don't know.
Damn, it's almost like you're about to find out.
people tax.
Okay. Oh, you sound mean. Okay, don't know about that code, but we'll find out about that. Okay, got it. Everything else seems pretty in order. I just didn't know if that's something I would know. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm not the bad guy.
Okay. So, after a minute, as you all kind of just read through, Iverson just pipes up like, take a minute to look over the agenda, please.
Mary's gonna glance at Baron Lemoyne. What's his reaction to the agenda?
Pleased.
I'm only looking to the last thing.
He seems rather pleased with it.
Have you looked? Everyone feels ready? Good.
Of course.
Absolutely.
She looks up as if you were not supposed to speak, glaring at you slightly.
I'm looking at Sebastian. Like, just how's he looking?
Please, Iverson, let us continue.
I'm quite pleased with the agenda for tonight.
Good. Let us begin then. You will lead the proceedings. Well, thank you all for coming down to the box office here, the Peace Commission. We're going to go ahead and get started with our board meeting. So, for those of you who are rookies and don't know our proceedings, Iverson likes to operate the court like as if it were a corporate board meeting, you know. So we will all have our votes to motions that will be brought up, agenda items. Iverson obviously has veto power as Prince. But yes, we're going to vote on items. Just going to go one at a time here. There'll be plenty of time to speak your mind and make your opinions known. We ask that you please stick to the agenda item on hand, and other than that, just keep it polite. And goes without saying, but this is Elysium. Should serve as it, so no disciplines. Let's keep it civil. From what's made known to me from Lemoyne is that he's got plenty of refreshments. If you need any, just raise a hand, point them out, call them over, and help yourselves. Now, as Stenishko, I will begin with a motion here raised by Iverson to proclaim Praxis over New England. Iverson speaks up. Yes, yes. As many of you know, our kind has been on these shores for quite some time. Boston, Falmouth, Plymouth, Concord, Burlington, Hartford, New England. Our kind has been here for since times immemorable. Now we've been all scheming and plotting against for a while. Yes, we've been disunited, disjointed, and we've been all the weaker for it. My predecessor, Quentin King, did not administer the realm properly, and he allowed our region to be full of strife. The Sabbat has been sent from this realm of New England. The Lupines are around, we'll get to that, but in retreat. There is no reason for us to stand disunited, especially as the kind begin to make technological progress, and from what I hear, a second Inquisition is upon us all. It is my vision. I would like to see all of us here in Boston and Falmouth and elsewhere in the realm stronger and equipped to face against the Second Inquisition. The only way for us to succeed in the 21st century is together. That is why, as Prince of Boston, I would like to extend my authority and claim Praxis, larger Praxis, over the realm, the dominion of New England. As Queen, no, Prince of this realm, I will oversee the independent cities who will have authority to run their realms as fit, but I will oversee the larger good of the realm of New England. I am willing to take on this responsibility. Are there any issues before we move on? She looks over the room.
I'm gonna make an insight check. Not objectioning anyone. I just want to make an insight check on Prince Iverson. Just in the way she speaks and talks, I want to feel as though is this goal not only in the sense of unite and in a logical sense of standing strong, but also is there like a hint of grandeur in this?
Oh, big time. You can tell. Yep. She is power tripping a little.
I don't object,
but no one is but it's like you can tell that there's a hint of it. It's not. She's not being like a caricature, but it's you can
Ooh.
tell it's there.
Well, if it's could I make the check to feel like what drives her motivation more, her sense of grandeur or her sense of logic and reason?
I'm gonna say that's not appropriate for
Okay, of course,
but
of course,
I'll let you make of that what you will.
of course. I got it.
You do feel an earnestness that she wants to unite the realm.
But that hint of grandeur is there. Okay.
No comments? Okay. It is done. Next. Okay, next item. The annexation of Falmouth. Baron Lemoyne of Falmouth and Prince Iverson have been in conversation for quite some time, and it would appear that Baron Lemoyne has made an offer of vassalization to Boston. Under the deal, the Baron would become an Earl, the Earl of Falmouth. Largely autonomous, the Earl will report to Iverson and be subservient. In exchange, the Earl will have a permanent seat on this council at all times, and also have a seat at Iverson's exclusive Privy Council. And this Earl will be able to make, largely, run the city as seen fit. Are there any objections to this motion before we vote? Any comments?
Could I make a politics check? I don't know if that's not that whack, but to see like what in regards to the limitation that sets on like the Baron and future like precedents, on like how we like maybe act moving forward.
I'll let you roll politics and intelligence.
And then would this be bureaucracy?
Yeah, you can add that.
All right, that's another one.
I've got a question. We've been handed an agenda, but does the agenda include, like, I mean, is it just like a one piece of paper agenda, or is it like an actual book containing all the details that you've got to go through?
It does not contain the text. It's largely as you see it, though obviously neater.
I only got a 2. If I feel like I could do more, I might use a willpower, but I'm not sure. How do I don't know. Now I'll stick with a 2.
Okay, with a 2, you know that Lemoyne, things are largely not going to change, but you do know that although Lemoyne had once been, he had been an anarch, didn't have to follow the 6 traditions of the Camarilla. Lemoyne would now be subject to the following of the 6 traditions.
And do I know those, or?
You can look them up. I can post them. The 6 traditions.
Yeah.
Largely what he had been doing, but now it's like he has to follow these.
Okay, that's what I did want to know. If this felt like any of this contradicted what he was already doing, but if he was already kind of on this, then that's all right.
Obviously, he would break the rules. Like he wasn't like 100% on it, but he would have to follow these.
Yeah. Well, I know that, then I can let him know if he doesn't. So we're all good.
Comments? Would Lemoyne like to speak to this agreement?
Other than I am greatly honored to be considered for such a role in your court and to be deemed worthy of still heading Falmouth, I have no other comment.
Well, then we will put it to a vote. All in favor of the annexation of Falmouth, raise your hands. Airnaut Coterie, you're not... No vote for you yet. Not until you're part of the fold here. You'll get your vote soon. Everyone else?
My vote will mirror that of the Baron.
The Baron raises his hand.
Yes, of course.
All in attendance raise their hands. Iverson has her arms crossed, and you can see her smugging. Like smugly grinning. Looking smug. Next. Okay. Next item on the agenda is the resolution of Anarch hostilities. As you all know, we have had a rogue coterie making a bit of a mess this past week. Starting with their exhumation of Iverson and Okposo's private property, and collaboration with the outlaw Baron O'Brien, who is no more. They've decided to... they did not accept the prince's offer of clemency and decided to flee from the city. Well, that's well and good now that Falmouth is part of Boston and a part of the Dominion of New England. They cannot be left to their own devices, and now a settlement must be reached with this coterie to bring them back into the fold to end hostilities. The offer, as provided by the Baron or by the Prince, is full clemency, provided each member presently, each member, Anarch member of this coterie, they make an oath of loyalty to the Prince, bend the knee before her, and kiss her hand. And agree with this oath to never again move against the interests of the Camarilla. Are there any comments about this proposed treatment, clemency, before we move on?
I think Adrian will sit forward and smile at the prince. How very interesting. I think there are a few misconceptions. Not all of us were given the option for clemency, as I recall it. Isn't that correct, Prince Iverson?
Iverson makes a small smile, kind of shuffles her papers and sets it down. Adrian, you're right. I've reflected on the past couple of weeks, the past couple of days. I offered clemency to all, save you, and I recognize that I had let my personal feelings, past grievances get in the way of, well, the right thing to do. I had been upset over a past incident between us in which, shall I bring the incident up, air the laundry?
If you wish it.
Hmm.
The
First,
incident.
can I make an insight check into, like, just kind of her and see if she's just, like, how is she reacting to having to almost apologize, sort of, about this?
She seems relatively collected.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
There was a task I entrusted you with. Securing the outlaw, Sir Galahad. She gestures her hand pointing to the staked figure down the way. And you told me that he was not present, though I see that he is present now. Can you share with us what happened that day? Why was Galahad not secured?
A very interesting question. You sent me to find a legend, some monster, and I found none. I only found someone who needed help. And I stand by that decision.
See, that's well and good. I understand. People are more than they seem sometimes. There's one issue. First of all, you denied the chain of authority. Had you spoken with me, maybe a conversation could have been had. But you chose to lie to me, to this court, in your findings. You did not try to have a dialogue. Would I be fair to say that that is kind of not a great thing to do?
Very plainly put. It's aired out. My laundry and yours. So, is there anything left to say except for now you have what you want?
Adrian, do you know what he is? Truly, do you know?
I do. I don't think that you do.
I'd be happy to show you. She snaps her finger, and who is sitting by them at that point? The person next to them being Richard reaches over and pulls the stake from Galahad, who he makes a huge gasp and is just sitting in his chair, like breathing heavy for a minute, collecting himself. His hair tousled into his face, like he jerks down. Jamie Woodhull, or should I say Galahad? Would you share with the court who you are? He's just breathing heavily. He's like glowering and he's just like seething and his mouth is foaming up in anger. And he's looking around the room at all these enemies. And he catches your gaze, Adrian. What does he see?
Adrian just looks at him, like he always has. Nothing's changed for Adrian. He still loves Galahad. He's just trying to, with his eyes, just reassure him as best as he can.
Where his face was angry and snarling and he catches your eyes and you see the glower. He's still breathing deep, but it turns from anger into fear. You see fear in his eyes. You see vulnerability in his gaze. Like a
I'll just
stuck,
look at
trapped animal in a bear trap.
just look at Iverson. Wow, what a monster, truly.
Adrian, Richard, explain. The man in the glasses coughs. Yes. And he speaks, he's a very soft-spoken man, yes. Sir Galahad, I'm not sure if you're aware, Adrian. This man was a weapon, as used by our former prince, Quentin King. Quentin King believed himself to be King Arthur, believe it or not. Do you know of this? Am I explaining this right to you so far?
You are aware that I've been kindred since the 90s. Even I know these stories. I know a Malkavian prince who thought himself a king and his royal court. And I know the machinations of the one actually pulling the strings. We've all heard these stories. And what happens when you cut the strings? What happens to the puppet left behind?
It's lamentable. It is.
If you're trying to convince me, I assure you will be here all night. If you're trying to convince everyone else,
This man is a rabid dog who has no master. He is There's no telling who he will strike at. Being blood bonded as he was to Quentin King for decades. Do you know how old this kindred is? Centuries. That level of a blood bond that runs deep into his psyche. You might think you have this man under your control, under your spell. However, all it takes is one mistake, one whoopsie, for him to snap. He will send you to the final death. He might jeopardize our entire kind in one outburst. He cannot be in public, at minimum.
I think the same can be said for most of us who have dead in a week. They're all dangerous weapons.
As hungry as Galahad is, he is shaking in his chair, frothing, and he's starving. He's snapping around. He's jerking the chairs, jumping up and down before he's quickly staked again by Richard.
He is a rabid dog, and you are the cruel masters who choke his leash.
What are you to do with a rabid dog, a pit bull, a fighting dog? Tell me. Tell us truly, what would you like of this man? What solution do you have that doesn't endanger our state?
More than to do as we were doing before.
As you were doing before?
You interfered. Before you drove us from our homes and sent us on this wild goose chase.
Iverson cracks her knuckles, speaks up. Adrian, I would like to forgive you. And I would like for us, if not friends today, perhaps in time, could be. I would like to mend bridges. Now, I'm going to make you an offer. Listen closely. This man cannot run out on the loose. He needs supervision and attention. I will find him, not you. I will find him a kindred who can hold the leash, and you may still be in contact. Is this agreeable? I need a kindred I can trust to hold this leash. You understand why there might be issues between you and I at the moment, yes?
As far as I can see, we haven't quite reached that part of the docket yet. Maybe we shall revisit it once we've made it to that point.
We're going to address that now. But I appreciate your conscientiousness to the rules and procedures.
Okay.
It's very commendable. No, it is. You see, Sebastian speak up. Iverson, you cannot trust this man. He even now he defies you. You think this dog is the only one? They are all dogs. Rabbit, they've already bit your hand. You cannot leave them out and about in our midst. I will not be their friend. I cannot count on these folks. Already, they have broken masquerade several times.
Captain.
We have broken the masquerade.
Oh, that's very, very funny.
Are you making
What, an exploding truck was not a masquerade? Breach.
exploding truck? Exploding truck. Oh, you mean the one no one fucking knows about? Sebastian, I would like to know about this exploding truck. Iverson grimaces. Well. Out of bounds of Bereni, I tried to do what you could not. I took initiative and tried to quell rebellion. I don't succeed, but you cannot blame me for trying.
Wow.
So you are the dog unleashed.
Talking about rabid dogs. Prince Iverson, it seems your kennel isn't as in order as you thought.
She puts her hands on her face and is stretching it out, pulling at her face. Sebastian, we had talked about this.
And in blatant disrespect to Lemoyne.
It was not in Lemoyne's Bereni. You were out in the forest, no?
You attacked Lemoyne's people.
I think that Jonathan's just a quick look to Bear before looking at that there constant. Had you been aware of this conference when you made your decision?
He opens his mouth. No comment.
No comments. I'd like to hear a comment from you.
I knew. But I figured I would make things faster. Obviously, it did not work. But surely, there are kindred among us who agree with me, no? That this should have been done? He looks around the room.
Only if you had succeeded. You failed miserably against neonates, my friend.
Let him speak. I think it's important.
The old man Eli speaks up. Yes, I can agree that Sebastian's actions were not well executed or thought out. However, the La Sombra raises a good point about the trustworthiness of these errant coterie members. I can't speak for the ones under Lemoyne, but the two from Boston, Iverson, I do believe you are making an error in judgment in your clemency offer. Eli, I respect your peace. Thank you.
Severson, if I may be so kind. May I have the table? Or make a proposition more like.
Speak.
How about I hold this figurative leash as a means of appeasing all members present? The current cadre that has been harassed by other members of this castle in territory that may not be mine, but is close enough to mine and close enough of a slight against me. May I look after this individual?
I have respect for your idea, Baron. I do. Earl, as you shall henceforth be known.
You flatter me. Thank you.
I will take it under consideration, but I do already have a candidate in mind.
And pray tell, who do you have in mind?
Yes, indeed. I'm quite interested.
I look to Philly.
I would like to first know in principle. Adrian, would you accept this offer?
I just find it quite interesting that for the past 3 years, we have lived in relative peace while your men run around, Sawney, raising hell, killing other kindred in graveyards, and attacking the kind out in the open. Sebastian
has not broken the masquerade, if that is what you're implying.
No, not so nearly, but he's come very close, more than one. And as Sebastian, who sits next to you, so blatantly and out in the open, but you judge Galahad, who has done nothing, at least not since the strings have been cut, and since he's been awoken. It's very interesting. What you really fear from him?
Adrian, have you ever heard of the massacre at Taunton? A mass murder. 27 men, women, and mostly children in a supermarket in 1945. Do you know who, do I need to say who committed this atrocity on innocent individuals for no reason other than he was a little hungry?
Again, though, you judge the actions of the sword instead of its wielder.
Don't lecture Sani without looking at that beast as well.
I'm
willing to control. I want this man controlled. If it would appease you to still have him in your life, maybe you can help me bring him to the light.
I'm willing to meet you in this prospect. All I'm saying is, you won't achieve this by handing control, quote unquote, of a leash to someone who isn't me.
So look at you, the little slaver. You've got a little blood bond on this man, don't you? As hungry as he is for a master.
There is no blood bond here.
Is this true? Out of character?
It is very true. Though he has drinking from me, I've never intentionally blood bonded him.
Isn't blood bond without intention?
Yeah, because I think I asked you this question before. You said it had to be intentional.
I think it's like, from what I understand, what I meant by intentional is like if you let someone drink your blood. But like if someone like attacks you and drinks the blood, that's a little different. Like he's probably a little bonded to you. Maybe it's not like crazy, but
Okay.
And it might not have been intentional.
Okay, in that case, I'll just stare at her.
Would you like to hold the leash, Adrian?
If that is what you wish to call it.
I will let you hold half the leash, but I want my candidate to hold the other half. Can you
have
agree?
yet to say who your candidate is.
I will not be sharing until you agree in principle. Yes? This is the best offer you're going to get.
Can I look at Jonathan? As he said earlier, he would speak up, and I just kind of touch his thigh under the table and give him kind of like a look, pleadingly.
He looks at you and sighs. And he looks at you. This is the best I can get you.
I take my hand away. I suppose that I have no other options at this point. I'll agree in principle.
Very good. With one less hurdle out the way, let us discuss the coterie further. With this roadblock removed, Adrian, would you be inclined to rejoin the Camarilla?
I go where he goes. So, if he is under your jurisdiction, then that's where I'll be.
Now, for Nicolae Atanescu, you, she turns to you, snaps, you are the one who directly defied me to my face.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I respect standing up for yourself. I respect being self-interested. I respect looking out for what you've got to do. I do. Why were you with the Anarch movement? Why are we enemies? Can you tell me true?
It is simple. The Anarch movement does not give you too much restrictions in terms of your research, as the Camarilla does. As you know, I was previously with the Sabbat, which had even lesser restrictions than the Anarch movement. I I have since fallen out with the Sabbat, but I will side with anyone who is willing to allow me my research.
Richard kind of
At the
coughed.
time,
No, continue.
at the time, I was sworn to Baron O'Brien. But since Baron O'Brien is dead now, I have no loyalties to the movement.
Richard, he goes to speak. And as he speaks, Jonathan St. John snaps his fingers and wags his finger for a kind to come up, and a young black woman comes up, and he drinks from her wrists
Mhm.
as he pets and caresses her arm.
Mhm.
Nikolai Atanescu, you'll find that Iverson's been quite accommodating to some of the research that I believe we may be of similar interests, passions. He gives you like a slight wink.
I smile.
Yes, I've heard you may have even been playing around with some Schlata, making making some good creations that I would love to see.
I would be honored.
Oh, very good, very good. Fast friends. Nikolai, I would like an apology for the lying.
Very well. I apologize for my dishonesty, for my disrespect.
She gives a very warm smile. Why, thanks. I accept your apology. Adrian, I don't know if you've, I apologize for my part. I will ask no apology from you. I don't think you would be inclined to give it.
Well, very well. That is your word, Prince.
It's my goal, and I hope you all really do come to see this. I do not wish to antagonize the other kindred of this New England. I think we're all on the same page here, on the same team against the Inquisition.
I like to imagine there's a goal in the background when they say same team, like the boom. Sorry.
Oh yes, yes, I wanted to mention
That's
stuff.
beautiful.
Yes, as you say that, boom. You guys look up at the scoreboard and you see Boston's up four to. It's like what hockey goals are like a lot. Like no, it's like
No.
4-1. It's like whoa, and it's still only like the first half.
The first inning, yeah. I don't know.
People
Let's
say
just do the first inning.
Not football, they don't care down here.
Yeah, we're in the the ice box of football.
yes, I want us to be friends. I really do. I will turn the other cheek to this whole week. And the other two with you, I think you're Lemoyne's kindred. What are your names?
Jonathan Banks. I think she's referring to us.
Yes, you. Jonathan Banks. Oh, that Jonathan, that's confusing.
It is quite unintentional.
Mary Twitswillow, Your Highness.
Yes, I presume You all have been assisting them, but not at your own behest. Is that correct?
Yes. I have a debt to settle.
Yes, I'm here to act on the brand's behalf.
Well, I'm not here to pry in debts, but there's no ill will from me. Would you all, as former anarchs, be willing to bend the knee and kiss the hand and take an oath of allegiance?
I would be glad to bend the knee to such a strong woman such as yourself, Prince Iverson.
Ooh. Very good.
That sounds sexual.
Yeah.
Maybe it is.
What was that now?
That was me in character.
But of course.
I'm giving Iverson that Zendaya from Challenger's face. She's still kissing.
Very well, very well. So, the anarchs,
Of course.
we've got the Baron, he's good. We've got Jonathan Banks, we've got Mary Twitwillow, we've got Nikolai Atanescu, and we have Adrian St. Cloud. St.
Claire.
Yes, St. Clair. Well, are we all compañeros here? You can see the Sebastian's fuming.
I wink.
Compañeros, mi amigo.
I look at Sebastian, like, just with a look of, like, there's something gonna come later, but not now. Just like a subtle look.
Good. I ask you all to bend the knee now, as you stand.
Oh, were we standing? Wait, I thought we were sitting at the table.
Yes,
I guess
I thought-
She gestures you to
Yeah.
get up. She gestures you to get up.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
I look at all of them. I do stand up.
I'll stand.
I should have looked to Adrian,
Yep.
just
Do
like,
the same.
this is a game, you know?
Yeah, I just imperceptible nod, like he knows the game.
She walks around the room one by one with a gold ring around her right hand, and she offers it to each of you. Do you all kiss it?
Yes, I think
Yep.
I do. Maybe Mary had the show of how she presented, but I think this is the show. Just how to say careful, as if practice in multiple religious ceremonies, just like perfect, like pristine bow and kiss, as she's about to proceed.
Yeah, Adrian gets down on the knee, looks up at her, takes her hand. A familiar view, my prince, is it not? Kisses the ring.
It's good to have you back, buddy.
Don't do it.
I do the same. Get down on one knee and kiss the ring.
Nikolai, I think you can go far. I think we have a lot to discuss. She smiles wryly.
I smile back.
Mary?
Prince Iverson,
Well, yes.
I have a request before I bend the knee.
A bold one, huh? Go on.
Well, I like the word ambitious more than bold. You see, I think, if I can remember, about 30 years ago, before I was embraced, I had a daughter, and her name was Raven. And I don't know if you've heard about this, but she was killed by some of the townsfolk, and they hid her bones. I would appreciate the Camarilla's help in finding these bones. Any inside knowledge, any connections you have that can get me closer?
You hear Christina kind of speak up. Mary, this is something I wish to discuss with you as well. The Hartford Chantry has many resources, a lot of knowledge in our libraries. And I believe there might be some incantations could be used to help. No? You wish to learn?
I wish to discover and find my daughter's remains.
Iverson takes your hand and clasps it and smiles very warmly. Mary?
Yes.
I will push as I can to see this through. To have someone of your caliber on our side, it's the least we can do. We've got to help our own. We do. You help me, and I will help you. And it's as simple as that. We all will help each other.
I need to be sure that if it is...
Eli Ratliff, he just kind of goes, he groans. Ugh.
I need to know that if it is a Vesper who killed and hid my daughter's bones, you will call it a blood hunt.
She thinks for a minute. Mary, I will do this for you. If it can ease your suffering, I can help. I will.
I would appreciate some insurance, if possible.
The warmth in her eyes starts to fade away. Go on.
Perhaps a pact or a promise of sorts. A contract, maybe.
Mary.
Yes.
Can you trust me to take care of your interests?
Well, I've only just met you, Prince Iverson. I can't say I can.
That trust will come. You ask too much, but I will hope that you find that I take care of those who take care of me. Okay? You're getting a little ahead of yourself. The titles have yet to come.
Well, look at Adrian.
I look at Nikolai.
I don't know, Prince Iverson. If you're asking me to bend the knee, the least you can do is give me a promise or a contract.
You'll slap my face.
As my voice is starting to get a little impatient.
Adrian feels so proud of you right now.
Is your lord for Lemoyne? Yes?
I believe so.
Yes.
Lemoyne,
Yes.
I like this one. I do. I wish to help her, but remind her of her place, please.
I want you to look to Lemoyne when she said, "Is she your lord?" And I think that is actually a very good point of question. And I would like to put out the printed text messages between Mary and one Sebastian. I don't quite believe that Mary acted with regard to Lemoyne in her action.
What?
Is this something Nikolai sees?
Oh shit, we're doing
I mean,
it.
Wait, I missed it. What's going on? What's going on?
DM just get the
What?
sandwich.
Are you serious? Oh my god, bro. Okay.
Dude,
Okay, bro.
that was perfect.
All right, okay, hold on. Let me take a deep breath.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
I said when she said, "Is she your lord?" I'm like, that's actually a really good point of contention, and I pull out the printed text messages between
Drag her.
Mary and Sebastian. I don't quite think that's the case. Oh,
Do present your evidence, Jonathan.
of course.
It-
And
Everybody in the room.
Just silent. Adrian's looking at the papers, looking at Mary, looking at Jonathan.
I'm looking at Mary, looking at Sebastian, looking at Philly.
I need to know Stone Cold expression. Everyone knows the game they're playing. Yeah, and then no, I put in the text message.
Would you read these out loud? You've got it. She goes over. I can read them again, but I think you all know the context here.
Wait,
Yeah,
GM,
yeah.
I don't. I don't. GM, hang on. Give me a second.
No, please, please give us a.
Yeah, GM.
Yes.
Lemoyne speaks up. So Mary, as I'm gathering, is one of mine.
She,
I hired her for this job and now these jobs, and so she's kind of like one of my agents. Am I gathering that right?
she was like, so.
There was a debt. I'm just saying. I
You
want
were
to say that. There was
technically
a debt she had.
she's allowed to live in your city. Like,
Okay, I
you're
got
kind
this.
of like
Hang on
a
a second.
feudal lord. Yeah.
Refresh everything. When he gives those text messages out, if I may be so kind as to see these myself and read them aloud for the rest to hear, I would like to know what the people I give hospitality to and refuge to are up to in my territory.
Yeah, I mean, of course, I give him the text message.
Where are these text messages?
I'll read them, or if you want to read them.
Yeah.
Basically, the context is that Sebastian, the one who attacked them, was in contact with Mary, and Mary is the one who shared their location to Sebastian. If you go in play by post, it's 5/12/24 on all the ones that are directed at Super Kitten.
Adrian glares into side of Mary's skull, just
I can
living.
read these if you guys want.
Oh no, please.
Do it.
Good evening, Mary. I have managed to arrive to Falmouth early. Where is the rebels' location? I shall finally teach our little ritual as repayment tonight. Teach you our little ritual as repayment tonight. This appears to be. I see what you mean. Oh, okay, and then back to room reply. Good evening, Sebastian. The Aloft room 419. Give me a time and a place, and we can meet tonight. No, Mary. This is where I sit now. The little ghoul made a fine meal. Where are you exactly? Let's see. And then it appears that she shared her location on with Sebastian's iPhone.
And that's where they end. And there's also call logs of between Mary and the number, which is Sebastian.
How interesting, Mary. I let you into my territory. I let you into my home. I provide you hospitality. I provide you with work to earn my good favor. And you do such a thing?
Mary's face is pale and her eyes are like wide open.
Can you explain
Just like-
yourself for me?
Those are not real. I don't know why
I
we're
would
believing
also
Jonathan.
I would also like to
A piece of
submit to the
paper.
court a matter of
Just-
evidence.
Okay, I'll read out the.
Mary and I had a deal. The same deal she has offered on to you, Prince Iverson. The same wording. Look for the bones of her child. And yet she would do this on the same day.
Do you all see how I have felt for the past week now? Isn't it terrible?
It took me a long time to see.
DM, is there a way to is there a power that Lemoyne has that is he can be like, answer me, and persuade her to tell the truth?
Compel. And you also have, if you look in your powers, yes, let me actually go ahead and just look. If you want to do
at it right now,
that,
just
you can
I'm like,
use, in the Dominate,
going
you
No.
open up Dominate,
No.
you can use, you have a lot of powers.
Okay, now I don't know.
And you can also look at
Actually-
Mesmerize.
Ooh.
is it under the core?
Core, go down, scroll down, go to Disciplines, open them all up.
Okay, cool, perfect.
Okay,
You can just
now,
click it and pull it up.
holy shit. Okay, now I don't know if this feels out of character, but as Lemoyne's right hand and seeing these openings showing that Mary is actively going to get some more, I can do this for free. I would like to do Eyes of the Serpent.
Oh yeah,
Eyes
perfect.
of the Serpent on Mary. It's free.
Could I also do Eyes of the Serpent on Mary?
What's Eyes of the Servant do?
Oh, sorry, Eyes of the Beast.
Oh, the Eyes of the Beast.
Eyes of the Beast on Mary.
I'm doing Eyes of. I'm not trying to. This is a pure.
Alright.
You can read it right
You
here.
make
Yeah.
very free, well, you got one success, so I think Mary gets to contest that.
What do we have to roll?
What does it say in there? Let's see.
I mean, it says the vampire. Oh wait, no. What is it? Oh,
It didn't
I
post
thought
the full thing.
that's weird. I
I
clicked the wrong thing. That's why I think.
Honestly, if I
Wait, what?
see
Oh, there it is. Right there. Sorry.
Oh, a vampire can break this by spending willpower. Oh,
Yeah, but that's after the first. So I think reading this, they do get immobilized first and have to spend willpower to break out of it.
oh yeah,
Like,
okay.
I was kind of reading that over and over, and I think that's how it's worded.
Let me look real fast. Eyes of the
shit, I
Serpent.
just
I'm
But
getting
I want
bullied.
it to go correctly.
Now you see this, I'm getting bullied.
I gotta tell you, I wasn't
It
there
is
the
such a
last
gotcha
session.
moment, though.
I'm gonna memorize.
A moment.
I wasn't there the last session, but I'm not gonna lie. A lot of the shit you said when I was listening back, I'm like, what the fuck? I wouldn't trust this person.
We all do out of character. We all
No,
do.
but
And we had to sit
in
there.
character.
We had
Everything
to
she
sit
said, I was
there.
like, I'm not kidding. I'm like, Mary, what the fuck are you talking about?
Had to sit there in
Do one
character.
turn. You get one turn. Yep, Mary's frozen in place.
I'm gonna do rationalize. Now,
Well,
Mary.
rationalize is it automatically happens when you do mesmerize or compel. So anything you convince Mary to, she'll rationalize it as it was her own idea.
Okay, then I'm not really getting the full powers, but I basically want to compel her to tell the truth, and I'm gonna be like, now, Mary, you have an opportunity to explain yourself here. We could possibly go easy on you. This situation doesn't have to end poorly, and I imagine that out on the ice, there's a fight breaking out.
Sure enough, boom, boom, they're fighting over a puck, and the referees are trying to break it up.
And the crowd is cheering as the blood sports, because I've been to a hockey game. It's the closest to blood
It's
sports
the
nowadays.
bloodiest fucking sport.
The crowd is loving it. But yeah,
Yeah.
what do I roll? Do I click dominate and then I just click the dice next to it?
You go
It's
ahead and roll. So are you using mesmerize or compel?
Compel.
Yeah, click the dice button next to compel.
All I see is dominate, obfuscate, and
Oh, you have to open it.
Spike.
I'll click it for you.
Thank you. Yeah, none of this stuff is actually opening up. It's just
Yeah. Dominate.
oh, I want one
So
success.
that's the
That's not
rouse.
good.
That's the rouse. Okay.
Oh, okay.
And now where's the? Where'd that go? Oh, did I clicked for rouse and now? Oh, it's not doing the thing. Oh, I have to roll this. Hold on. Discipline plus. There we go. 6 successes.
Oh, hells yeah!
Damn.
I know, like mechanically, does my eyes of the serpent do anything for them? Or?
Do I roll 2 or?
You can roll.
You could certainly try.
I believe
Yeah.
it's
Is it intelligence and resolve?
I believe so. Let me look it up. It doesn't say so on the sheet.
I think
I had written it down.
on mesmerize it says
It's probably
his
just name.
manipulation and dominate versus my intelligence and resolve.
It's probably the same thing. Intelligence resolve. Yep, it definitely is the same thing.
And I mean, I know there isn't probably anything in the book, but like mechanically, do you think my serpent's going to do anything?
I got a crit.
Oh!
You're also it's a success. It's a tied roll. So the way we can.
What is my... Oh, go on.
You all can both choose to re-roll some failed dice. So Lemoyne, you only have 2 failed dice, so you can re-roll up to 2 dice. Mary can re-roll 2 dice as well.
Re-roll.
3. Mary can re-roll 3 dice. So I'll roll for Lemoyne. You roll, Mary. Roll 3d10 if you want to.
What is my forcer doing?
Okay.
So that we're gonna spend.
By the way,
Jonathan doing? Can Jonathan help?
Whoops. I guess that works.
oh wait.
Yeah, I want to say because how is actually? I guess that's not. I don't know how that.
One more success, so you're at 7. Lemoyne got no more successes, so Mary wins. Is not compelled. But Lemoyne, you can sense that it didn't work.
He his face kind of twitches a little bit. That friendly demeanor falling away for just a second. Then he takes a deep breath. Listen, Mary. You can explain yourself now. Or you can meet true death.
Yeah, I'll stop
Which
the
do
game.
you choose? And I raise a hand for Jonathan to stand.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Adrian will speak up. I'll remind everyone that we are in Elysium.
Mm-hmm.
So
was Mary when she entered my domain.
That is right. We are in Elysium. There will be no disciplines, no killing here. We are at peace in this room.
In this room, we are at peace. Beyond this room, remember whose hallowed grounds you walk.
Mary,
Yes.
I will ask you, what say you in defense of yourself? Your punishment is what you've done is no worse than what Sebastian's done here. I'm gonna tell you that. They can be as mad as they want. What you've done is no worse than him.
I will say, it is a bit embarrassing, but I made a deal with Sebastian. He was my benefactor of sorts. He would grant me this visage, and in exchange I would help him with whatever he needs.
This visage? Do show, do tell.
Okay. I'm not sure how my visage is being held up right now. I think it's still through Sebastian. But can I, like, undo it?
You can. Or you can ask him to do it. What you can do is you can ask Sebastian to disenchant it.
Sure. Sebastian, I've had enough. It's time to show them the real me.
Up to you. He waves a hand and you appear before everyone in your true form, your true elderly state.
You made the wrong deals with the wrong people. I could have fixed this no problem.
Goulet, her deals were made a long time before us.
I will get
My
to that.
child almost died.
Hers already has.
So?
I see. Mary, you are in no position to be wheeling and dealing here. I understand the boons and your need to call in favors, to respond to favors. I understand. As I said, I mean no quarrel to the kindred here in this room. If you apologize and kiss the ring with no strings attached, I will offer you clemency. As I will offer to your compañero there. I would like bygones to be bygones.
I understand. But I'm afraid I cannot do that.
If you continue, I will allow Lemoyne to do with you as he pleases.
I don't understand what relevance.
He speaks to you and tells you, kiss the ring, and you are going to be compelled. Let's try and do something here.
It's the fucking ring! It's not.
Mary, you can roll to defend against it. Just the same?
Lemoyne's doing it, or Iverson?
Iverson.
Oh.
Let me look at her sheet.
It's the same check, right?
Yes. Yep, so your resolve, or your intelligence and resolve?
Okay.
And D10, fuck.
7 successes.
Oof.
And you are, not only are you compelled, you rationalize this. As she says this to you, this seems like obviously the right thing to do in this situation. There's no smarter, wiser choice.
So what does it mean when you break a conviction?
Conviction?
Yeah, is that a humanity?
Yes, you will lose, you'll gain a stain on your humanity.
I think I just broke a conviction.
And what was the conviction again?
Those have to be willing, right?
Well, she's rationalizing it in her mind as, like, I'm deciding to do this.
So either way.
Ah.
The ambition was I do not allow other people to use me for their own ambitions.
Yep, you're definitely lost, you gained a stain. As you were compelled to agree and kiss the ring. And submit and take the oath of loyalty.
So how do I mark that? Is that like
On your
a
character sheet,
slash
you'll put a slash on your community, and then you'll roll to see
Alright.
if you lose it or not.
at the end of the session?
Yeah.
Okay.
Or put not a slash in one of the red ones. Put a slash in one of the empty boxes.
Oh, okay. So I'll bend down and kiss the ring, and then kneel down and put my head down.
She
And
goes,
Mary is still in her old visage, correct? Just want to add, sorry.
Yeah, I changed the picture.
Oh my gosh.
anyways, go sit the fuck down.
Moyne eyes you the entire way.
Jonathan?
And lowers his hand for Jonathan to sit.
hmm
Well, Jonathan, you kissed the ring now?
Oh, but yeah, of course. I don't
You
know.
kneel and kiss?
Like, yeah, as if like practice over and over, and like multiple different versions of like a similar religious ceremonies, but like just a kneel and like a pristine kiss
Let's
of
get
the
it
ring.
done.
And I'm
Good.
done. No, like
Good.
it's quick. I'm sorry, I meant to explain to you. It looked really cool, but it was quick.
Right. Good.
I
Good.
sit down.
Good. So, we're all friends. Great. Okay. Now can we move on? We have several more items on the agenda. A lot of you, Mary included, you may have a vote going forward. For some of these, we don't need no votes. Let us go to the next item, MM. MM, who is completely forgot about everything else going on. I was like, oh, right, the list. Yes. Next item on the agenda. We have expansion of the Red Salon and ratification of the Kind tax. So, as some of you may know, as most of you may know, the Red Salon is how a lot of us get our blood. It is a parlor that Dunham, he oversees it. Makes keeps some kind available to bleed for customers. And he experiments on he does some sciencey Tremere Malkavian. He does some things to make it taste a little nicer, to infuse it, to give it resonance. With the annexation of Falmouth, Dunham has expressed an interest in moving operations, establishing a second base in Falmouth. And in order to help with the expansion and the maintenance of the current salon, Iverson has suggested a tax on the kind for each earl of each locality in the Dominion going forward. They need to keep their salon supplied with cattle. Now they have to keep it stocked. Any comments on this? The Red Salon at large?
Quick question. Not like in game, but who would I know if for the Earl they have to keep their Red Salon? Who would I know to be a part of, in this case, Lemoyne's Red Salon, as he will now be an Earl?
Well, so she can explain further. It's up to Lemoyne and his kindred to keep to shuffle to traffic humans into the salon. And Lemoyne can implement that policy however he sees fit. If he's making all of his kindred find, bag, kidnap people, up to him, up to their discretion. But he can appoint someone else too to manage it, to oversee it.
Sorry. They accept bagged blood?
No, it's they keep live humans as cattle, and we let customers come take a drink.
Are they basically like what Adrian knows? Are they basically like kidnapping people and
They're kidnapping people and holding them hostage and drugging them up to keep them sedated and giving them drug cocktails to make the blood taste nicer.
I could find a way to make that an easier process, I feel like.
But it brings in lots of money. It's a big revenue maker, and it's always a good source of some of the best blood around. It's high end. It's luxury.
That is true. Nikolai has been in the business before.
So, this is kidnapping innocent people and harming them.
Well, I purchased mine.
Richard speaks up. Yes, the survival of our kind, it relies on safe places to obtain nourishment. As you all know, with the crackdown from the Second Inquisition, who are appearing more and more in our establishments looking for us, it is not always safe to hunt in our usual grounds. This is just an offering of... It's an optional way to get blood safely in a way that doesn't make many of us vomit.
yet kidnapping in mass isn't a red flag to those?
I
will remind you all that this establishment has been running for some time now, and furthermore, from the blood, these individuals also serve as test subjects for further experimentation that helps bring knowledge to our court, and as we hope one day to develop a synthetic source of blood.
I would like to raise a possibility, if you will. So, as some of you may know, I was in the blood trade prior to moving out of Boston, and in my blood trade, I catered mainly to the younger generations, those who would not have the means to themselves to be able to drink blood. So I gave them bag blood. I was wondering if it would be possible to expand the Red Salon to encompass this, as breaches often occur in the younger generations.
Yes, I can speak to this matter. So, have you heard of the circulatory system before, Nikolai Atanescu?
Of course.
The circulatory system, not of the body, but of the human trafficking ring.
Yes, I have. They come from Mexico, mainly.
Yep, it is a service. It is based in Chicago. We are kind of competitors. They are essentially, to put it redundantly and simply, they are the DoorDash of people. They bring live bodies to people via vehicles. Wait, now, is this what you're raising? If I might understand your suggestion properly, you would like to expand into delivery options?
Delivery options regarding bag blood. Everything would be above board regarding this. The supply would come consistently.
I will further explain the purpose of the Red Line is the Red Salon is strictly avoiding the use of bagged blood. The reason for this is that bagged blood to many of our kind is not a palpable source of blood. Whereas the circulatory system, what they care for is getting cheap, dirty, and fast blood to you. Our program, our regimen, is much more high end. We believe that bagging of the blood will strongly damper and lower the quality of our product.
But you see, in this case, we do not hold an absolute monopoly over the market. If these people were to continue with their cheap blood, then we aren't really competitors. We are working with different markets. By doing this, we run them out of business and we claim full ownership of the area.
You raise a good point. My only word of advice and caution is that, well, you know that monopolies don't like being challenged. If you are resolved to fight against the powers that be on that economy, on that market, it is your prerogative.
I think
Thank you.
I just want to look to Pan Lemoyne. I'll do a nod because I'm going to say something that I know is actually in my regard involving Chicago.
Lemoy gives you a nod.
Very interesting what Nicolay brought up. You're very correct. Chicago has been in main control of the importation, outportation, and they would not like anything of the sort. However, and this is referring to a little trade of mine, like the fixer trade. I have connections in Chicago. I believe such a deal could be made that a sort of mutual trade beneficial of the sort. We could both gain something beneficiary out of it and still have enough to transport a system that works both ends without anyone finding any sort of fault.
These are good agenda items. Iverson speaks up. These are good agenda items, I believe. And they work to further the Red Salon. This is good. I encourage this, and I believe if you will both have an interest in the Red Line, Dunham would be certainly happy to have the assistance in setting your programs up. Let us focus on the exact issue at hand here. Do we want to expand the Red Salon out of Boston and into Falmouth and, in theory, the other cities that are soon to fall to our dominion?
Absolutely.
I raised the vote. Yeah.
Of course.
I see no issue.
Jonathan St. John speaks up. Iverson, I can't really agree to this. I think this is good and well and good in theory. However, I just want to raise the concern as if, here's my thoughts, if you'd like to hear them. I believe it's a waste of resources. The amount of upkeep that we need to do in order to keep this Red Salon going. We need to not only kidnap people, whatever. We need to keep them hidden, contained, and drugged up, and that costs a lot of money, as well as keeping the facility a secret. It's, I just don't think it's, the juice is worth the squeeze, if you, would like my opinion. Thank you for sharing your opinion,
You could
John.
breed them like cattle.
That is not a bad idea.
You could breed them like cattle.
I'm just gonna look at Nicolay to be like,
Like, so, like, come
Richard
on, man.
Dunham
Like,
speaks up. That's not a bad idea. We could
mhm.
make sure that they are raised as well to have a good childhood so that the blood still
It's
tastes
normal.
normal. I bet you it
Mhm.
could be done. We would have to research.
Sorry, is this a business proposition, or do we have other?
I think Chris Iverson's right. This is a very good, interesting point. For if we proceed with it, continue to fulfill it now, or if we bring it up again at another time and continue with the docket at hand.
Let's vote. Who votes to expand the Red Salon and enact the Kine Tax Act? Raise your hand.
Nikolai raises his hand.
So wait, what
Yeah.
part of the Kind Tax Act?
Oh yeah. I suppose I don't think if that was one.
Yeah.
I don't think we've touched
What
on
is
that.
the quantity of kind required per month?
Oh wait, no,
per
that is to
quarter?
pay for the red soil.
Richard Dunham speaks up. That's subject to change. This is principally saying that Iverson and the court have the authority to regulate this tax.
Oh, here we go.
The numbers that we have in Boston at the moment, we need about 100 bodies a month. At our current rate, we do
Per
keep
month?
people alive, but sometimes accidents occur. That is part of the business.
Well, it was one thing when I didn't give two craps about this and had no ball in this, but now you're telling me that I have to supply your clinic? Because let me tell you, I have no issue of getting my own blood.
You do. I want to clarify. I want to clarify that no one is forced to use the Red Salon. The only
But
matter
you're forced
is that
It.
those with sizable domains, such as Falmouth, or those with large neighborhoods in Boston or other New England cities, will have to meet a quota as determined by the court.
You're
Meaning
asking
you
us
all
to
will
kidnap
help set
still
quotas.
1,200 people a year. I don't think that's suspicious or raises eyes. You don't think the Inquisition will see these numbers in such a centralized location and put two and two together?
As pointed out earlier, these were subject to change. That Monday night not
This is
be
just
done
the
to the end.
principle, the right to do this. It does not. We're not setting numbers yet, and we don't have to. We can outsource from other cities, from outside New England, even. That is no problem. This is mainly Richard Dunham's project. We just want to check to see if we should establish another salon in Falmouth.
I find this agreeable. Most young kindred will not have the means to get blood ethically or in a way that hides them from the Second Inquisition. This insulates everybody.
I
Let
will
us
still
put
towards it.
To a vote. All in favor. Iverson raises her hand. Sonny raises her hand. Dunham raises his hand. Eli and Philly.
Nikolai raises.
Yeah.
Lemoyne.
Adrian
Yeah,
did not raise his
Jonathan.
hand.
Mary will not raise her hand.
So the nays are Mary, Adrian, Christina, and Jonathan St. John. What about Jonathan Banks?
What? My hand's been up.
I feel like this would violate our coterie tenets.
It is very violating of our coterie tenets.
Well,
Gotta lose a little humanity to make a little humanity.
The yays have it. Everyone take 2 stains on your humanity.
Everyone?
Yep. 2 stains.
Even though we said no?
If you said no, then don't take a stain. If you said yes, take 2 stains.
1, 2.
And how many did we start out with? Question mark.
However many you had. on your sheet.
No,
I think you were
I
at
had
7
I don't know if
you are at 7 humanity. So you have 2
Just-
stains there now.
and that looks like 2 slashes like that, right?
2 slashes in the empty boxes. Alright, we are pressed for time. Let us move on. Game is... halftime is already finished, and now the game's starting back up again. Good, let's move on. Next. Yes, so court appointments and entitlements. These are very simple and very few. These are suggestions that were brought forth by Iverson, and we just want to finalize these. Appointments, entitlements. So, as we currently do not have a Toreador Primogen, and as we have gained another suitable candidate, Iverson has proposed naming Adrian St. Cloud as our Toreador Primogen for Boston.
St. Clair.
St. Clair. St. Cloud. I'm thinking of like that movie.
Yeah.
I know.
St. Clair.
Stupidly depressing movie.
I know.
Yeah, this isn't depressing. This is fun.
Toreador
No,
Primogen to Adrian St. Clair if desired. Are there comments, or is this agreeable to you, Adrian? Of interest?
Adrian stares at the prince, knowing exactly. He thinks that's agreeable.
There are no concerns, no comments. Obviously, Sebastian's still fuming, but is not saying anything.
If this is what my prince thinks is best, then so it shall be. I will take on the mantle.
As Primogen, you will be responsible for speaking for those of your clan, representing your clan on the whole to Iverson and the court. You should, as part of your duties, go out of your way to speak and lead the members of the Toreador clan. This is a great responsibility and a great privilege, and it ensures you a permanent place in this council. Next order of business, next appointment. In regards to the Red Salon as desired, and as no objections have been raised by Dunham and Iverson have thought it best to offer directorship of the Red Salon in Falmouth to Nicolae Otanescu, if it is so desired.
It is so desired.
This would not be a seat on the council, but it would be a very prominent position that would work closely with Richard and help develop and plan further the Red Salon. This is agreeable?
If I may, it is notable that there is not yet a Zimici Primogen in the court of the prince. I find that being of this position might allow me to better relate the contents of the Red Salon and to allow myself further communication with the court.
Iverson mulls it for a minute. I'm not going to say anything to that at the moment, as I believe you are the only Tzimitzi in Camarilla, Boston at the moment. But I believe, as the Sabbat subsides as we pray, we will need eventually as Primogen, as more come to flock. And I would like to keep you in consideration when it is appropriate. Does this
Thank you.
satisfy you?
This is satisfactory.
Are there any opposed to this motion? No? Good. You will get along swimmingly with Richard, I find.
Adrian
Yes.
just under his breath.
Nods to Richard.
Yes, Nikolai, I look forward to working with you and learning more about this Schlata of yours. I believe there's a lot of mutual discussions we can have to further our independent researches.
Likewise.
Next, formalization of the Sheriff of Falmouth to Jonathan Banks in transition from his current role as the Baron, the former Baron's right-hand man. This would be a similar position equal to that of Saniak Poso for the Baron, the Earldom of Falmouth. So long as there are stipulations to this, so long as Jonathan Banks, a member of the Church of Set, publicly disavows ties to the organization.
Ooh.
At this moment, like right now, I will say, okay, I disavow all of the teachings of Seth. I've let it to this moment.
As witnessed by all in the room, it is done. Are there any comments? No? The appointment is set. Not Church's time, mind you. Lastly, we have the title of Harpy, trendsetter and voice of the people. We will be granting this title to Jonathan St. John in payment of services rendered to Iverson. Are there any comments? I just have to say I am very pleased to be offered the role of Harpy, and I look forward to spending time here in Boston, a little closer to the family. I'm looking forward to it.
A very fitting title for you, Jonathan.
Iverson whispers to MM really quickly. Additionally, along with this title, the Harpy, in helping to determine norms, fashion, and trends, this Harpy will also be charged with overseeing the prisoner Sir Galahad, in concert with Adrian St. Clair.
Adrian wishes he could be surprised.
Are there any comments?
I turn to Jonathan. I look forward to working with you.
Me too, baby boy. He grips your thigh.
I clench my teeth.
He lets go and pats. And gestures for another someone else to feed on.
Again?
Yeah, can I make an insight check?
I don't say that in character, by the way.
Quite a lot.
I'm going to make an insight check.
I don't know if this is an over excessiveness that he normally, or is this something new?
I I'm just for the sake of brevity. I just simply forgar.
Oh,
He's just eating.
What the heck?
He's just having pecks here and there.
Okay.
I'm just going to be for brief brevity. Okay,
So-
next order of business. We have a few items to discuss before adjourning. Recently, we've heard. Let me do the MM voice. Recently, we've heard tales of a dangerous cult amongst the Nosferatu. Primarily that of, it's called the Cult of Assimilate. Assimilate being the supposed antediluvian of the Nosferatu clan. These Nosferatu have been swarming in Burlington, and they have been diablerizing kindred left and right in order to get closer to Absimilar, in their words. We would like to determine a unified policy against this cult. Any comments?
What is this policy or policy?
There is no policy set. Iverson speaks. There's no policy yet on the moment. I've only just learned of this. I believe one of your former coterie members is a member of this cult. I was hoping you all could provide some insight.
Only raises an eyebrow. You're speaking of, oh hell, what was his name, Kai?
Nombario.
Mario, yeah.
We've gone through a lot.
All good.
If you're speaking of Nombario, he has left our coterie. He's gone to the wind.
Long gone.
We have not heard from him since we all left.
Iverson's waving her hand, and but did he say anything about where he might have been going, his intentions?
The sewers, as
I will ask
most
Kai.
Nosferatu use.
I think I will ask Kai just above. Would you have told Adrian even like the smallest snippet?
I might have actually, because Noborio liked Adrian.
Adrian looks at the prince. He has told me nothing.
Roll manipulation and subterfuge.
Ooh. Okay. Hold up, let me get my thing up. Okay, I do have. No, I don't. I thought I did. Okay, so subterfuge, manipulation. Can I add? Let me get it up. Shit, where are you? Divine purity. Unlike most within Helena's extended family, your perfection is more angelic than devilish. You can commit any sin, but you will always look innocent. Add 2 dice to your dice pool when making tests to avoid blame for your actions.
Yes, you can add that.
Okay. Subterfuge and
Manipulation.
And +2. I will expend a willpower on this.
Damn.
6 successes.
7. Oh wait.
I count 7.
So you also have 6.
Yeah, 7.
Oh, 7? Okay.
6.
Damn.
Shit.
She squints at you. But then quickly just continues on. Right. Well, we need to determine policy as to how we should address this issue. As we know, as MM said, they have been diablerizing many of our kind around New England, not just in Boston, but abroad, around. My inclination, and I would love a second thought, my inclination is that we should hunt them down as we hear of them, and rather than kill them, we should store them and find what they know. Additionally, we should monitor our Nosferatu populations to make sure that they do not harbor other sympathies towards this Nosferatu cult.
So let me get this straight. You want to put under a microscope an entire breed of kindred. You think that will work out well for you?
I'm spitballing here. I didn't think it was the best, most well thought out. Do you have any comments?
I was with you on the first half, but to blame an entire breed of kindred.
Oh, not blame them. We just, I mean,
Well, you still intend to monitor them as if they are the ones doing the deed.
Hey, look, my sheriff is a Nosferatu. I'm not racist here.
Yeah, you can't. I'm not sure if we're good for it. I'm not right to. Is that taking the sheriff?
I mean, he has a mask on, so
no, he doesn't have it here.
Body language.
He just kind of
but I thought he doesn't have it here.
Do you guys?
Didn't you say that in the beginning?
Do you guys watch The Boys?
Yeah.
Sonny acts exactly like the one guy in the league. He's like
Black Noir.
Quiet. Yeah, Black Noir. He just kind of like nods.
I thought you said they didn't have the mask. My bad.
Perhaps the first half. We keep our ear to the ground. And I agree. It was a reasonable request. We, take immediate action when we do hear or get tips, and we detain and not kill.
For the ears of this court only, I believe the best spot to store said capturees is the crypts of my late husband. The ones you already found your way in. Is this agreeable?
Would it not be too easily accessible? After all, if even we neonates could enter it, then what of the older Nosferatu, especially the ones that have derablerized?
Levchuk speaks up. If I may, I could perhaps craft a gargoyle or two. Keep them in crypt. More protection. Maybe we could dig a few more tunnels down there. Make it a bit more spacious, confusing, maze-like.
We'll be looking over this crypt. Will Sonny still have that honor? I look to my left at Sonny.
Yeah, as I said, I trust Sonny. Despite, yes, Sonny, you will be looking over this, yes? And, those Nosferatu, you will, you can take care of them. As you see fit.
As he see fits, or as...
Is this agreeable to all? Are there further comments, or can we move on?
Sole comment I had to make was in regards to when the alerts came up. Would the individual the kindred sent out to deal with it would be based on proximity, or is there proposition of those who are more inclined to be able to take down such, and they would be sent out to seek such?
I'm sorry?
Basically saying if any Nosferatu alerts came up, would it be based on a proximity thing, or is there going to be a formation of like some kindred who specifically are assigned to do with that.
Like a
Basically,
task force.
yes. I think Sonny will probably be looking into us in his scourges. Philly, you're a scourge, right? You'll be tasked to look into it. That Don Desto, I believe, wherever he was your coach, remember? No? He's with us
A
now.
scourge.
He took the
Still
vow.
consider him.
Yep, the sheriff and the scourge
If I
will
may.
look after it. It's fine.
If I may, Your Majesty,
Yes.
princeliness,
I grow weary.
could I have Donny?
Don Desto Mercado?
Yes.
Was a part of our coterie. Since we are re-entering into society,
I will tell you this to make this quick. I'm growing tired. I can give you Don Desto. I'm going to skip ahead to the item on Crispus Attucks. I hope you have no attachments. I dare not send to the final death such a storied figure in politics, American history, but I will keep him close. He might as well have met the final death. Is this agreeable? Exchange?
I will raise that he is from the anarch movement out west is a lot more formed. You might risk their ire.
Trying to take him back, you think?
What do you suggest? We just kill him?
If you
Exile.
want to start a war,
You want to send him on his way with intimate knowledge of this court as he is sitting here right now? I don't think so.
as he is sitting here right now with a stake in his heart.
Taking in everything
One can
here.
easily make him forget.
Yeah, I know, he can still hear.
That's true, I forgot. Well,
One could make him forget.
To this extent.
he's a powerful kindred. He's quite old.
I think it would take quite a kindred to do the job. You want to risk
Stake
it?
was a
We have many Ventru.
I'm inclined, if you all don't care about... I can just kill him. It's fine. I'm offering to keep him alive in service to your past camaraderie, but I can just kill him.
I don't know if he's deserving of death.
Yeah, I think just leave him be. I mean, the mistake was of Baron O'Brien getting him involved in this. And that's
Like you
just
said, he's an
Yeah.
important historical figure, no?
He has broken no laws here. Truly.
I must think.
If you are looking for unification, would it not be a magnanimous gesture to send him back on his way with a simple pat on the wrist? Let's know that we are not cowed by the anarch movement. If that is the point you wish to make.
I think at this point
We will bring you.
we are a bridge too far. He knows intimate secrets of this court. 1. 2. He knows the political situation, and he is determined to bring anarchy back to Boston. So he will probably bring his friends if we let him go. I don't like that idea. 3. I just... there has to be someone
we
to
kill
put the
him-
blame on to pin these consequences of the week. I'm fine with it being him.
If we kill him, then his friends come here. In droves.
In
If
vengeance.
we imprison him, the friends will ask where he is.
You guys
But
hear a
if we
knock
make
at
him
the door as
forget-
you all are discussing this.
Well, does anyone
Is
see
that
the
to be-
door?
Marcos
I
by the
believe
door
Marcos
opens it up,
is-
and you see two figures standing at the doorway.
Adrian will stand up.
You see one young woman, Native American, wearing a blue hat. You see another man, shirtless, standing next to her. He's got tribal marking tattoos all over him. He looks like Jacob from freaking Twilight.
Yeah.
What were their names again? It was the native names.
It's in the map.
Matsawa was the one. The other one didn't give you his native name, but
Yeah.
I don't think he gave you a name, period.
Mm-hmm.
Just the
Because
brother.
someone sent him away, Mary.
Hey.
Yeah.
Yeah, he just stands up. Matsawa. And you brought your brother. Excellent. You have perfect timing.
The other kindred in the
In his
room
pocket.
stand up. One
Yeah,
by one.
Yeah, I'll stand as well.
Yeah.
Facing them. Fists clenched. Snarling.
Adrian will turn around and look at the room with a smile. I believe that this subject was on the docket, and I believe we were just about to get to it as well. So, shall we skip to the boring stuff? Let Atticus be as he is. Prince, have your way with him, if you will. Let's get to
The policy on lupines.
Let us get to the policy on lupines.
They
I whisper
were
to
not
Adrian. You brought two tanks
invited.
into a room.
These people.
Don't be so sensitive.
Iverson shoots you daggers.
I smile so brightly. My prince, do you not wish to unify?
You?
They seek peace with us. Should we not do the same?
Well, will we be shown inside?
I look at Iverson. Will they be shown inside?
She stands and turns. She glowers. Leave. Now. Glaring at them.
You will not hear them out then.
Where is that?
Oh my goodness, okay.
Holy shit.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Matsawa looks at with her brother. Looks over. Too many. She looks to you, Adrian.
I just nod at her.
Led to a trap, weren't we?
No trap here. I only seek peace.
Leeches. Never trust a one. Jacob, let's go.
You really named him Jacob.
Jacob!
They storm.
Nikolai just rubs his forehead.
Iverson rubs her forehead as she turns and the door closes. What in the goddamn? You think you're funny. You're such a comedian. Eli Ratliff stands up. How dare you? How communing with the enemy of enemies.
The enemy of enemies. I thought that was the Second Inquisition.
Jonathan looks to you, Adrian. He turns to you and he slaps you on the cheek.
Ooh.
Glowers at you. Take a point of superficial damage.
I can do that.
Don't actually.
Are you sure? I can take one.
No, don't actually. What the hell were you thinking? All of us, you included, have just narrowly avoided murder. Massacre.
Whose side? I have known nothing but kindness from these people, unlike the majority of you.
They almost killed you.
They're not the only ones.
Iverson's rubbing her temples. She looks hella not only stressed, but like her face is red. She's like trembling in anger.
I invited 2 people here.
Shut up! Shut the fuck up!
Well, my prince.
In spirit of the communications of our conference, I will not be altering any deals that we have made. My word is bond. She looks to you, having caught her breath. I understand you may have thought that was a good idea at the time. Do not make that mistake again.
I am reminded that we all make
the fuck
decisions.
up!
Nikolai
Your
is just
only
gonna
word
touch
will be yes
Adrian's hand
and
if he can.
okay. Yes?
Okay.
The whole room is silent. Sani? She looks up and darts her eyes to Crispus and nods. Sani gets up, grabs the throat of Crispus Attucks, and walks it around the table to Iverson. Who looks him in the eyes. You've caught me in a bit of a bad mood, I'm sorry to say. You seemed like a man of principle. Good for you. I wish you well in the next life. And she, fucking punches him and decapitates him with a punch. As the body turns to ash in Sani's hands. No vote to be had. Lupines are not friends. They want nothing more than to kill all of us. Is this understood?
Mm-hmm.
Lemoyne gets it. You'll make a fine earl. I look forward to working with you.
Thank you, much appreciated.
I appreciate the way you've kept your cool, and I admire it. Are there any other items to be raised by the attendees tonight? Donnie Mercado, fine. Take him. I don't care.
Thank you.
You're very welcome. Everyone else in the room, it's like a mixed expression of like expressionlessness, shock at the lupines, kind of like a it's like as if someone just flashed a gun at you, you know, like on the street. It's like they're just shook.
No, yeah, of course.
If that's all to be had, I would say this has been more or less a successful peace conference. The horn rings and the hockey game is over. It's 8-1. The Boston Bruins have thrashed the minor league Maine team. And they're all shaking hands after a good game. The crowd is like cheering and clapping. Right.
Great meeting.
Great meeting.
Such a shame. The home team lost.
They knew what game they're playing.
Maybe.
Please take up the point.
That's true.
There's always next season.
Mm-hmm.
Primogen, all of you? Earl? I expect to see you a week from today. In court at Boston.
Sounds like a plan.
Of course.
The rest of you will tend to your appointments. No appointment from Mary. I hope she... if she wants any little goodies, she can talk to Christina. I'm in no mood.
Of course.
Jonathan? St. John? Yes, my prince. Take Galahad and go on home. Train little doggy. She turns and leaves. Oh, and she turns back. Oh. After party at Portland Headlight as graciously offered by the Baron, the Earl of Falmouth. There will be kind and goodies. She turns around and leaves.
I don't know if I want to go to that.
I'm definitely not going to that.
I just want a quick point. So, that one, what was his name? They didn't get appointed anything, right? They're just a part of that court.
Me? Barry?
No, Sebastian. I'm asking about the person Sebastian.
Oh.
Like, were they appointed to
Oh
anything?
no, he was a primogen of the
He's still the primogen.
Oh, okay, he's the primogen.
They were going to talk later, privately.
Mhm.
Sebastian gets up to lead and just kind of like he frowns for a second at you all and then like smiles. Well,
Smile back.
caballeros, I hope to a good long futura. He grabs Adrian's shoulder. If you lose Galahad, if you lose him to your daddy, maybe we talk. I'll be here.
Well, maybe we don't meet under circumstances like we have been these past day, and see. As it stands, you owe me a new hotel room.
Hotel room?
And you owe me a couple of ghouls.
Paisano. We have decades to figure this out. I know I owe a debt. I shall repay. I hope you will. We can come to trust each other in time.
Of course.
We see. We see what future holds. I won't hold out hope, but I will see.
Then I won't either. Goodbye, Sebastian.
He slinks into a shadow down in the hall. To you as well. And you don't even see his body anymore. He just flits off in the darkness.
How is Lemoyne reacting to all this shit?
Lemoyne just seems pleased that he got the earlmanship. He's kind of just he's kind of watching over this, but like with an almost bemused expression, or almost like a friendly expression that hints on amusement. Like this is a what he's wanted, this courtly drama or something.
Lovely.
Okay.
Lovely.
Yeah, Adrian just that kind of jester mask of the smile just falls flat, and he looks so angry and tired. Fucking Toreador Primogen. What a fucking joke.
I address Lemoyne. So, your earlship? There was the
Yes.
question of properties to be doled out after we had completed our missions.
Right. I snap my fingers. Right. The properties. You, all my esteemed, my esteemed compatriots. I would like to offer you exclusive, fiefdom over the University of Southern Maine. You can use those as your hunting grounds as you see fit.
Excellent.
Thank you, Earl Lemoyne.
Yes,
And
Adrian.
there is the question as well of where the expansion of the Red Salon shall take place.
I will figure that out
Yes.
on
yes.
my own time and pass that information back to you all, of course. It is a time for
course.
celebration, not so much business at the moment, and I need time to ponder my orb.
After some time has passed
Of
and
course.
to discuss with the brand, I can discuss with you two as well, Nikolai, some what I was referring to earlier with the connection. But meeting is over. You all see as you do fit with the night.
Adrian, before you
Yeah.
got the chance, you look around. Jonathan St. John and Galahad are already gone. You didn't even get a chance to chat with him.
I watched them take them away, but of
Yeah.
course there was nothing to say about it.
No contact for now.
Yeah. This was. Is it just us in the room with the Earl now?
You and the Earl. Christina is leaving, but she gives an address to Mary for an address in Hartford, Connecticut.
Oh.
Come meet me here. We talk about your future with the Chantry.
So, does Mary belong to Lemoyne or to the prince?
Mary's her own independent woman, Nicolay. Doesn't belong to anyone.
Oh,
Let's make that clear.
We are all under the prince,
Mary's
including the
nothing.
you were owned ever since you were begat.
I
Enough
know you're not
arguing.
talking to me.
Let Mary be. What's done is done.
Adrian's kind of rolls his eyes. I've seen you as you were since the moment we met, so hardly a shocker.
What are you trying to say?
He just pats his eyes. I see much.
I'm very quite disappointed in you, Mary, but seeing as the court has quote unquote forgiven you, you have not earned my ire on this day. You can leave here without worry for your life. But know that the second I hear otherwise, pray not you're on my territory.
I appreciate it, Lemoy.
Amoy just smiles.
She'll give this condescending smirk as she turns her head and walks out.
Hey, I'm just kidding.
I swear to God. There's like a twitch, the twitch of the eye. Jonathan, have you heard of Bucky's?
No, I
Ew.
don't think I.
It's
Believe as fast as ever.
it's
Or
a
I
southern,
could.
it's a southern gas station chain. I'm thinking of bringing it to Falmouth. I think we could use it to fish for individuals.
You would.
You know,
Oh god, that is such a great idea.
yeah.
Sort of a
Hey, you are the, what is it again? The Earl, right?
Yeah, Earl.
Yes, I am the Earl of Falmouth, and I think Falmouth
Yeah.
needs a Bucky's.
What did you say? Well, I'll have Marcus will look into that.
Yes, thank you. We shall put it on the edge of town so it's less conspicuous when people start going missing.
Okay. Well, Nikolai, Adrian, what's, I guess, do I have to, do we do the formality? What's Adrian's formal title? Do I have to do that?
Primogen of the Toreador.
Oh yeah, he is Primogen now.
Yeah. So would it be like Primogen Adrian, or what would I have to say?
Just call me Adrian.
All right, Adrian.
Or Sheriff.
Just say Mr. Bank. No, I'm just kidding.
Oh, Mr. Banks is it now.
Big boy.
Yeah, but no. Well, what do you two intend to do now? Are you going to depart or head to that aforementioned after party? I suppose it is.
Screw them and their party. Truly.
Are you guys out of the room when you say that?
Oh, I was thinking we were walking out.
Oh, good. Okay, I'm about to say. Okay.
I would not say that in front of the Earl Lemoyne, who was
yeah,
in the inner.
I was about to clear my throat.
I mean, I
Yeah,
did bring to a vampire party, so I mean, Adrian might
No,
as
no.
well.
If you pulled up, oh my god, that would truly be a drama. But no, just ask. And you, Nicola, you don't tend to attend. All right. Well,
I have bones to look for.
continue on with your business.
Let us go now.
I think it just my goodbyes to them. Has Mary already left, or
Yeah, Mary walked out.
yeah?
by yourself.
Like, to the Baron and not to the Baron. Sorry, the Earl. Gonna take a little while to get used to that. And say, well, shall we head out? Is Marco still like with us in the door?
Marcos, yes, he's over that way. He's
right,
still with Lemoyne.
I suppose we'll get this cleaned up, and then, well, we'll meet you all at the after party. It's good.
That sounds good.
It's good.
I'll send the last code to shut off the switch.
And so, the canary trap, or not the canary trap, the
dead man switch.
Dead man switch goes silent. Never activated, never needed. As you were given carrot after carrot to avoid the stick.
Mm-hmm.
And so, Liberty dies. Security trumps out.
Thunderous applause.
With thunderous applause. Thank you. Thank you.
For now, at least, you all settle into what's comfortable, what's easy, what keeps to your head as you bide your time for what's next, as you continue to scheme, plot for your own best interests. Some of you might have had nothing but pluses and positives. Some of you have some more roadblocks to go. But what you can say for sure is that you're not on the chopping block right now. You live to see a little longer. Thanks for playing Season 1 of Vespers.
Damn.
Woo!
We'll have to discuss
Uh,
Season 2, and I guess if you'll want to keep your characters, play as new, retire them.
I love that. Yeah, I love it.
Retire and play new ones, we'll have to discuss, but I think that's a fitting place to put a pin in a very hectic week in January, February.
Definitely.
It's great.
Let's fucking go.
I can't wait for the upcoming rivalry of Nicolay and Mary.
Dude, you
would
guys.
you play? Or are you sending her to Connecticut?
Everyone got beef with me, I swear.
Nah, I don't know people.
I think at the end, I don't think Adrian blamed you. I think out of anyone, Adrian kind of understood where you were coming from. Didn't like what you did, but he would also probably throw every single one of you under the bus for Galahad.
Beauty.
So,
Yeah.
he got
Galahad
it at
not
the
yours
end.
anymore.
Yeah. I love the poetry of it though. The fact that Nicolay's quote unquote daughter also got caught in the explosion, and that's his driving motivation.
Mm-hmm.
So,
And like
Yeah.
in parallel to the bones.
Oh,
Jonathan winging with those documents, I swear.
Holy crap.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I remember.
Good.
I was like, that's why, yeah, I have the text. I mean, shit, I'm printing all these documents out. That's going to come out.
Fellas, the amount
I mean, again, I have nothing against Mary, but all of that resulted in my car getting damaged. So think about that.
Oh, so that's your mad
money
at.
is not a problem.
True.
It's the principle.
Damn, you guys are at the table now.
I had so many.
Damn.
Yeah.
Adrian.
I had
Well, I'm
so
not.
many fail safes.
Well,
But I'm sworn.
for now.
Yeah.
You might.
Yeah.
Yeah, Mary has some room to grow in the chantry. You got a lot of sway.
Oh, by Sonic.
Yeah, I'll see you
Later,
guys.
Sonic.
It was fun.
Yeah, Sonic.
Sorry,
Thanks
sorry
for
for
jumping
introducing
in,
the.
Sonic. No, that's awesome.
Yeah, no
Yeah.
problem. Sorry for
Awesome.
introducing the Buckies. I had to leave my chaos
That
on
was-
mark somewhere.
Yeah,
That was
I love
awesome.
Bucky's.
No, that was awesome.
It was a brilliant team, honestly.
You to know that at the beginning of season 2, there better be a newspaper post with Bucky's comes to Earl. Comes to Please.
Yo,
That's also what I see.
that'd be
Bucky's
awesome.
in
That has to happen.
construction. Yeah.
Yeah, Bucky's under construction.
And I will tell you, everyone here in Texas will be moaning and groaning.
Mhm.
Alright, I'll see you guys.
All right. See you, Sonic.
Yeah, man.
Bye.
See you.
But there was something like some things I think I would do like immediately before when I got the moment to myself. But I'll discuss that with another time with you if you want. If you don't want to, I get into that right now. But it's something that it's very of no, and I don't want to have a not say because it
Okay.
involves the fixer trade I got. Like you here I'm pasting it.
Yeah. So my thought, we'll have to get into it, but I'm thinking there's going to be several months in between the season and the next season. So if you guys have updates, you guys can always text me if you want
Yeah.
things for the
That's
character.
good.
I got a question, by the way.
Yeah.
How much XP is the last sort of event of the
Mhm.
season?
Yeah. How much XP are we getting?
Yeah. Just can we get
We've been through a lot today.
And considering
Twenty,
that
right?
it's months,
We've been playing for 5 hours. How about 5 XP?
Oh,
but that's good.
That's good word.
I'll tell you what. I'll give you 6. I'll be a little nice.
That's
Nice.
bonkers.
Yeah.
Poggers.
Treat us too nice.
W's in the
Yeah.
chat, guys.
W's in the chat. W's in the chat.
All right, level up and be ready for the next season.
Yeah. Yeah.
Wait, let me see. I'm gonna see what other people do, and that might inform my decision. I might give you more or less. Hold on. No, I won't give you less. Let's see. Curious.
I can't wait to watch this back and go to the part where that's like the way I first like
Yeah,
pulled
the big
dog
reveal.
card.
Okay, should
Yeah.
we roll for humanity right now?
Okay, you know what? I'm gonna tell you something crazy.
What?
10 XP.
Shit.
Holy shit.
Holy moly.
So is the total of 41 now?
Yes.
Holy shit.
2 more points to get what I want.
Damn.
Holy shit.
Wait, is the experience to spend and total experience supposed to be something different?
Yeah, it's
Total
total
is like
experience is all of the XP was spent.
Holy shit.
Oh my gosh.
Is this a tractor?
Okay.
Yeah.
I have dumb. Okay, got it.
10 XP.
I had 10 to spend and then my total. Oh shit, let me go back. Wait, should that be a number that's consistent with all of us, or do some people have different numbers for that?
I think it's consistent.
The total?
Yeah. What do you guys have for your total?
Mine's 41.
It's consistent.
Total.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Everyone's
should be
back
cool.
up. I gave you XP when you had to leave early, Gio. So because you were still there, and then I let.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Kai was at less XP with Namborio, but when they made Mary, I just let them keep pace with you all.
All right. Okay. So then, what are we at total wise, guys?
41.
All
41.
right. Nice.
Okay, should we roll for humanity now?
Yes, go ahead and do that. So, let's do that. That's very important before we give it several months.
What role would that be? Humanity.
Humanity.
What's the input value?
Yeah.
I mean, you currently have.
Oh, I passed. Oh wait,
Wait, no. That's
why is it like
wrong.
that?
That's wrong.
No.
For a humanity, is different. So, you have
Should
how
I just
many?
roll 2 dice?
Yes, because you have 2 slashes and you have 2 empties. So you roll the 2 for your 2 empties. Yep. All right, you got one.
Yay! Okay.
You're saved. Okay.
How does it work?
So how many empty?
You
boxes
roll
do you have?
the gaps you have.
I have 1 slash and 3 empties, I think.
Okay, so you would roll.
That's
Wait,
16
you were
total.
at 7 HP. So you mark a slash through the empty, not through
No,
here.
I think I was at 6.
Oh, you were at.
My cat died, so I lost 1.
Oh, right. Okay, so roll 3.
3.
Right.
And there's no modifier to this, right?
Nope, no modifier. Just roll 3d10. He got successes, so yep. You remove your stains. You stay at 6.
Okay.
Nice.
And then Jonathan is still. Wait, why do you roll 5?
I think because I have 5 humanity, right?
You only
the
have 5
with the
humanity.
red.
You only have 5 humanity.
That. Am I?
It sounded so crazy
No, I think
when I said the.
Jonathan. I think you put the slashes through the empty boxes. I don't think you lot. You should.
Oh.
So you're gonna roll 1.
Oh.
You're gonna roll 1.
Oh, okay. So
1d10.
slash R1. Because I rolled how many before?
You rolled 5. This is like.
Wait, so then 1, 2, 3. Wait, if it's for the humanity, I think I have 7, right?
But you only are gonna roll your empty boxes.
Oh, got it.
Okay, so you don't lose any humanity. You're good. You can remove the slashes now.
Damn.
No one loses
Nice.
humanity. Which is crazy because you all just like agreed.
Yeah, it sounded so crazy when I mentioned that we could grow them like cattle. In my head, I'm like, what the fuck?
Yeah, for real.
No, he's got a point.
Some extra shit right there.
I mean, I really want to go to that extent, but like, fuck it. I mean, if that's the route, then I guess that's what's happening.
But it's
Yeah,
very
in my head, it was like this one movie. I forgot the name of the movie, but it was
The
they were
Matrix.
growing people like. No, it's a vampire movie.
I don't know.
Oh, I know. what you're
Hotel
talking about.
Transylvania.
They did explore
Nah,
that.
it's a 90s movie, I think.
Um,
They were growing people.
Is that Underworld or something?
like-
I don't.
no.
Yeah, something like that.
I don't know.
It was an Underworld, but it's the same theme. There was like a blood shortage, and they had to get the vampires were frenzying because they couldn't get the blood.
Oh, what is that movie? I know what you're talking about. It's
Is that like Eon Flux or something? Not Eon Flux, but something like that. There was like a couple movies released that were just so terrible.
I know exactly what you're talking about.
Violet? Ultraviolet?
I'm not sure.
It's not From Dusk to Dawn.
No, that's not it.
There's another one.
Just what they did was in order to cure themselves, they had to go out in the sun, dive into the water, and then you'd come out human, and your blood would be a cure to other vampires.
Okay, I have no idea what this is.
I don't know the movie. I feel like I've heard of that one before. Daybreakers? No?
No. Anyhow, yeah, all the themes are there.
Yeah. Okay.
Sounded so crazy.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, we'll see.
No, it's definitely Daybreakers. I'm reading it now. It's definitely the movie called Daybreakers. I'm reading it. Yeah.
Oh, I don't think I've ever heard of that one.
I've never heard of it.
Oh yeah, it's this one. It's this one.
Yeah. Damn. Well, any other final thoughts before we wrap it in a bow for now?
So when the next schedule would be, so not this Sunday, but the next Sunday, I'll let y'all know when it gets closer if I'm kind of ready to kind of jump onto the deep end about the D&D campaign. If y'all still want to do that, and we can kind of go over it a little
This
bit.
coming Sunday?
Awesome.
Not this Sunday, but like on
2 weeks from now?
Yeah.
Cool.
Okay.
Would it be a one shot? or a campaign?
It would be like we can start it as a one shot, and if y'all like it, we can kind of turn it into a campaign.
Okay,
I like that.
Got it.
not a bad idea.
Okay.
Bet.
Yeah,
That's updated. That sounds exciting.
Can I give you all a teaser real fast?
It does.
sure.
Yeah. Like
Sure.
Okay. You guys are walking home. Are you all on your own separate paths? Or where are you off?
This is before
Yeah, I would be.
before the
I'd ride the
after
car
party,
that I had prepared.
I mean, me and Nicolay would have to go together. I mean, kind of heading in the same
I'd
direction.
probably take the bus.
Mhm.
I guess I don't. I guess my car's not fixed, so I guess I just have a substitute
Uber.
car for now. So I take that. Okay, yeah, an Uber.
I mean, wouldn't you ride with us as well? Oh, you'd ride with
I would.
Marcus.
Like,
Yeah, I
are
mean,
we-
I think I would.
Or is this going home, like back to Boston for us? Like, what home are we talking about?
Yeah, that's a good. I like to establish that.
Mm.
Okay.
We might go
Alright,
home
alright.
for just a bit, just to
Alright,
get all our
alright.
stuff.
Alright. So, you guys are leaving. Mary,
Mhm.
as you're walking over to the bus stop, you get an uncanny feeling. You look around. You find that you're being followed on your way to the bus stop by two gentlemen, just two gentlemen, but they're wearing, like cargo pants, t-shirts, plain t-shirts. Got backpacks on, walking up, following after you. Kind of keeping their distance, but you notice them.
Okay.
Wearing sunglasses in the middle of the night.
Mayor will use compel and tell them to walk the other way.
Roll.
So roll.
Or you don't have to roll. No. Yep. So you told them to turn away. They do so.
Walk
as
the
you
other
do
way.
so.
Yeah.
As they turn around, you see on one of their backpacks, you see a couple of like Blue Lives Matter flags, that kind of stuff, like patches on their military-looking backpacks. But you see one of them, as you turn around, you see someone's carrying a very heavy-duty pistol on their hip. A blaster.
Interesting. I don't want to fuck with that, so I'm gonna walk to my bus stop.
Nicolay, Adrian. And that's what you see, and you go to the bus. Nicolay, Adrian, you all are driving down to Boston, so I hear. You all see police lights flashing behind you. As you're driving down.
Stop the car.
What car are you in?
The rental that Jimmy, rented
I
out.
would imagine Jim. We're in the back while Jimmy's driving.
You all get pulled over, and out steps a lone officer who walks up to the car. Sunglasses on in the midst of night. Walks up. He pulls you over for speeding. Hey, morning. Evening. Noticed you were going a little over. Can I have license and
Oh.
registration?
Jimmy's the one that's
Yeah,
driving.
Jimmy's complete with his papers.
You got it, Chief. He hands him the deal. Thank you. What you all doing? Yeah. Oh man, you are burnt. Geez. You okay? You look a little hurt. I'm gonna
Is he
pretend you
talking?
didn't say that.
Don't have to say it like that.
Sorry.
Right route.
Yeah. Pardon me. I'm just, you don't see every day. Late night. Sorry. What are you all doing? Anyhow.
Driving back to Boston.
Driving home?
Back to Boston. Okay. Late time of night to be driving to Boston now.
You have to beat the
This
traffic.
time, no traffic.
You know, I don't know. Late driving, a little fast. You sure no one's been drinking?
We can do a breathalyzer if you want.
Yeah, why don't you step out the car? We can get you breathalyzed right here.
Jimmy gets breathalyzed.
Oh,
Would he fail a breathalyzer?
Hey,
First of all, like,
you
would
two,
he fail a
come
breathalyzer?
Come on. Out the car.
No, he's alive.
No, I want to check you all too. Make sure no one's been drinking.
We weren't driving though.
Come on out.
No offense, but it's nighttime and you don't exactly.
I've got you on camera. Come on out.
Very well. I just look at Nico like, what the fuck?
Could you give us your supervisor?
I got my partner in the car. You want to talk to my supervisor? You can talk to him. But come on now, I got a device here. Here, he walks around back to his police car. New sobriety test. He takes out this a very it almost looks like a Fuji camera, like an old school kind of camera, the Bill Blocky. Yeah. Just stand still. I'm gonna just
like
monitor you.
DSLR.
Can I use premonition? Because this is all very weird.
Yeah, you get a premonition. These guys kind of viewing you.
Do you want me to roll for it or?
No roll required. You all see when you look at these two, you see thousands of men in sunglasses behind them. Standing there waiting to harass you.
Look, let's not do this tonight.
I know you all came from the game. I just want to make sure no one's been drinking. Got rowdy, I know. Hockey.
Well, I know why you want the driver to not be drinking, but why do we have to not be drinking?
Just hold still. I just need to check your heartbeat.
Our heartbeat?
Whoa, what?
You want to put your hands on me?
He's like, no, he's got the camera and he's scanning at you. Hey.
I would really want to see our supervisor.
Blank bodies.
Officer, if you want to put your hands on me.
Wait, what did he say?
He talks into his microphone. He says, blank bodies.
I heard that.
Oh, yeah.
Before he says blank bodies, I cut him with my sword, and I go for the partner.
Aiden just stands there with his hands up, like, okay.
Oh, you cut him with a sword, you slash him down where he stands.
He had a camera.
And then I rush to the partner.
The partner is like, whoa. You see him reach around. He grabs a very large, freaking Desert Eagle looking pistol. And he tries to fire it at you through the window. It's gonna miss you. But you see a big bolt, fly, a heavy round fly through the windshield. And, as it goes past you, hits a tree, it explodes in a huge fiery ball. Like a big fiery explosion.
Adrian just stares in shock. What the?
Call the Earl. the Second Inquisition is here.
He keeps trying to fire.
Oh, I thought I had stabbed him already.
Oh, you stab him. You go. Do you stab him through the windshield? I'll say you do. Boom. You stab him through the windshield.
Yep.
Are you fucking kidding me? Ugh, she's just gonna get so much pleasure out of this when we tell her. God damn it.
And that's where I'm going to cut it. Okay. Teaser.
Damn. Anything happen to Jonathan?
No one following
Yeah.
Jonathan.
That's good.
I'm going to collect their stuff though. That way we can find out what it's about. But we won't be bringing that stuff to our homes. Just like in the car and all that stuff.
Damn.
Alright, you clean up. Jimmy.
Yeah.
Jimmy snags the police car. He takes it to a chop shop.
Okay.
Alright.
Nice.
Good season
Nice.
1.
Mhm.
We'll talk. And we'll look
What's that
forward
epilogue?
to Zach's game.
Yeah, sounds
I've
good.
got-
Nice.
Alright, y'all.
Thanks
I'll
for
get to
introducing
work.
us to VTM.
I know,
It
it's
was
fun.
For
Thank you
real.
for sticking with it and giving it a try.
It's been amazing.
Yeah,
Um,
it's been great.
Honestly, truly. But yeah, no, it's been fun. Have a great good night, everyone.
Good night. I'm really tired. See y'all.
Alright.
not
Good
everyone.
night.
See you guys.
See y'all.
Good night.
Yeah. Oh, and then just whenever you get the chance, I did want to talk to you because there was something I wanted. Like, it's literally the immediate night after that thing, but not right now. Whenever you get time.
Okay. Yeah, happy to talk about it. Let's text.
All right. See you.
Alright, good night.
That was awesome though.
Oh yeah.
Perfect way to end the season.
Mm-hmm.
I'm glad.
Beautiful. Good night.
Night. Recording.